G'day, legends. It's a beautiful day. G'day, tribe. Wishing you well. Wishing you all a beautiful, peaceful, healing days every day. Let's roll. Big love. Big love.
And I don't want you, and I don't need you. Don't bother to resist or I'll beat you. It's not your fault that you're always wrong. The weak ones are there to justify the strong. The beautiful people, it's all relative to the size of your steeple. You can't see the forest for the trees. You can't smell your own shit on your knees. There's no time to discriminate. Hey, every motherfucker that's in your way. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful, something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be mean? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean. The worms live in every host. It's hard to pick which one they eat the most. The horrible people. It's as anatomic as the size of your steeple. Capitalism has made it this way. Oh, fascism will take it away. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful, something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be me? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean. Bam, 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 bam. There's no time to discriminate. Hate every motherfucker that's in your way. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful, something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be me? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful and something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be me? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean. Da 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 da.
Yeehaw!
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows, hides the face, lies the snake, and the sun in my disgrace. Boiling heat, summer stench, neath the blackness sky looks dead. Call my name through the crane, and I'll hear you scream again. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Won't you come? Start a rain, cold and damp, steal the warmth with tired friend. Times are gone for honest men, and sometimes far too long for slaves. In my shoes, walking slave, in my soul I pray to keep. Heaven said, hello. No one sings like you anymore. Black hole sun, won't you come? Ba, 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 wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come?
G'day, Eric.
Hang my head,
How are you, mate?
drown my fears, till you all just disappear. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun, black hole sun, won't you come? Black hole sun, black hole sun, won't you come? Black hole sun, black hole sun, won't you
Beautiful, beautiful cover. Beautiful cover. That was PMJ or PJM or whatever. PJP. Something. Big Love Legends. We're here after hours. Just had a noodle. I thought it was my last noodle, but I realised I got like a shirt load of 20-cent pieces to do as well. But I'm not doing them now. I'll do that tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. Hey, any Aussies in the house? Yeah! Rez, Nate, Gardouche, and Eric Pug. G'day, Eric. Big love, mate. And if you guys want requests, whack one in and I'll rock it. But right now, I'm gonna rock one. My one hope she's not watching. Crikey. Anyway, one of my ex-missus got nailed by the bass drummer, and I love this band. Let's rock. And I did say X for a fucking reason.
A letter to you on a cassette, 'cause we don't write anymore. Gotta make it up quickly. There's people asleep on the second floor. There's no aphrodisiac like loneliness, truth, beauty, and a picture of you. You'll be walking your dog in a few hours. I'll be asleep in my brother's house. You're 1,000 miles away with food between your teeth. Come up for summer, I've got a place near the beach. There's room for your dog. There's no aphrodisiac like loneliness,
Tracy.
truth, beauty, and a picture of you.
Yeah, mate. G'day, mate.
There's no aphrodisiac like loneliness, truth, beauty, and a picture of you. There's no aphrodisiac like loneliness, youth, truth, beauty, fame, boredom, and a bottle of pills. There's no aphrodisiac like loneliness. You shouldn't leave me alone. There's no aphrodisiac like loneliness. Bare feet like a tomboy and a crooked smile. Truth, you, beauty, fame, boredom, red hair, no hair, innocence, Saturday, and a picture of you. A letter to you on a cassette. You shouldn't leave me alone. 40 shades sexy, wants to do it all day. With a gun toting trigger, happy tranny named Kimmy Renee. Tired teacher, 28 seeks regular meetings. Masculine, muscular, nappy-clad, brutal breeding. While his wife rough wrestles with a puppy, all a quiver on a white silk stroke. Asiatic all the mirrors.
What's up,
And the rest
Tracy?
alone. There's no aphrodisiac quite like it. Truth, youth, beauty, fame, border, red hair, no hair, innocence, impunity, and a picture of you. I got a video set up, we love a short time. She made me suck his finger with some fine wine and a dash of loneliness. Truth, youth, beauty, fame, border, red hair, no hair, innocence, awkwardness, impunity, and a picture of you.
Yeehaw! Big love. We got our beautiful Racy, our brother unknown in the house, and the rest of the tribe dropping in and out tonight. Oh, you're a weird couple of months. You're not fucking wrong, unknown. Eric Pug, g'day, mate. Always good to see ya. Eric loves his music. Good on you, Puggy. Yeah, unknown. It's been a trippy few months, and as you know, you're an old cunt now. You're nearly 50. Fucking, more your mates drop off, more people you know drop off. It's fucking terrible. Shocks the shit out of us, spins us out. Fucking, it's very trippy. I'm going to play a tune. I've got a lot to say. I'm up. I had 2 cups of coffee and a cup of tea. That's like for any other cunt, that's an 8 ball of fucking whatever the fuck. For me, in one day, I don't do coffee. Fucking let's roll. Big love.
Before too long, the one that you're loving, wish that he never met you. Before too long, he was nothing was suddenly coming to view. So let the time keep rolling on, it's on my side. Lonely nights will soon be gone. High is the tide. Before too long, we'll be together and no one will tear us apart. Before too long, the words will be spoken, I know all the action in my heart. As the night time follows me, I'm closing in. Every dark will have its day, and if I can win, shut the shade, do not fear anymore. Here I come, creeping around your back before too long. I'll be repeating what's happened before in my mind. Before too long, over and over, just like a hammer inside. As the night time follows me, I'm closing in. Every dog will have its day, and a dog can't win. Before too long, before too long.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Big love, mates. You woke up this morning, make the most of it. Have fun. Even if you just get out of bed for a piss and stay up. And I don't know. Like I said, I don't often drink coffee or tea, but fucking I had a couple. Mate come around, say, give me something to do. So I made it, you know. And then we got on the piss later, of course. Crikey. Crikey. That's why I'm still up. Um, life. I'll tell you what, life in the last 18 months. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Life, just life in general, is a horror movie. And if you don't know who's Sean, take 7. I got the name mixed up. Shaw Strawn. If you don't know Shaw Strawn, you may as well call him Sean. Let's roll. It's been a horror movie. It's been a fucking horror movie. Awesome. Stacks.
Watch a horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Shocking me right out of my brain. Shocking me right out of my brain. Watch a horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Shocking me right out of my brain. Shocking me right out of my brain. It's about to get you in, get you under your skin, get you right on the chin. Oh yeah. It's about to be a thriller. It's about to be a chiller. It's about to be a killer. Oh yeah. Watch a horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Shocking me right out of my brain. Shocking me right out of my brain. The pains are a passion. The cars are a passion. The cops are a passion. Oh yeah. The kills are a fight. The fires are a night. The dogs are a fight. Oh yeah. Watch a horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Shocking me right out of my brain. Shocking me right out of my brain. You think it's just a movie on a silver screen, and they're all actors and they won't sing. Maybe you don't get who's gonna lose or win. Listen to this and I'll tell you something. It's a horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie and there's no abuse. Horror movie, it's a 6:30 news. Horror movie, it's a 6:30 news. The perfect place to overcome and the hate. Oh yeah. They do it down at 7, 6, and the yellow juice and everybody telling. Oh yeah. It's a horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie and there's no abuse. Horror movie, it's a 6:30 news. Horror movie, it's a 6:30 news. And it's showing me out of my brain.
Anyone want to play? I'm going to drop a link after 2 songs. If you're still here, after we've done all the dumb things, jump in my car. Let's jump in Rosie's car after this one. And then we'll open panel and run a fucking muck till daylight. Let's roll. Big love, legends. Big love, tribe.
one who should be lying low, so the knives out, turn my back. Heard the train coming straight right on that track. In the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the dream. I lost my shirt, I won my race. I've done all I've done. Caught a fever, had a tune. Thought I loved her, my heart started howling. Made no sense. Thought my friend would bust me right in the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the dream. I lost my shirt, I won my ring. I've done all I've done. And I get all your good advice. Never stops me from going through these things twice. I see cars out, I turn my back. I hear a train coming out of space. In the middle, in the middle, in the middle of a dream. I lost my shirt, I won my race. I've done all I've done. I melted wax to fix my ways. I've done all I've done. Yeah, I threw my hat into the ring. I've done all I've done. Well, I thought that I just had to sing. I've done all I've done.
Started out just drinking beer. I didn't know how or why or what I was doing there. Just a couple more made me feel a little better. Believe me when I tell you it's nothing to do with the letter. Right out of fear, I took a look into the daughter. No bone, nothing, I better go and get something harder. Back in a flash, she started on a dash of Jamaica rum. Me and Papa alone, drinking on our own. Whoa, the lips are getting bigger. Whoa, yeah, the lips are getting bigger. Whoa, the lips are getting bigger. Yeah, they're getting bigger. Sometimes I wonder what all these chemicals do to my brain. It doesn't worry me enough to stop me from doing it again. Wiping out brain cells by the millions, but I don't care. It doesn't worry me even though I ain't got a lot to spare. Whoa, the lips are getting bigger. Whoa, yeah, the lips are getting bigger. Whoa, the lips are getting bigger.
Lucky, you got to go metal as anything over that song, don't you? But noise works. Let's roll. I saw this band when I was 14.
You send invitations I don't want again. I find everything is a game. You try your way. You say your peace from there. You say you need. I know you're the same as always. No lies, no lies, do it again. I say no lies, no lies, do it tonight. I know no lies, no lies, do it again. I say no lies, no lies, do it tonight. This is a situation I don't want again. I'm finding my own way now without you. Don't need your conversation. Although you want, I will never fall. I know you're the same as always. No lies, no lies, do it again. I said no lies, no lies, do it to me. I know no lies, no lies, do it again. I said no lies, no lies, do it to me. No lies, no lies, do it again. I said no lies, no lies, do it to me. I know no lies, no lies, do it again. I said no lies, no lies, do it to me. Do it to me. Do it to me. No lies, no lies, do it again. No lies, 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 no lies. No lies, no lies, no lies, no lies.
420. 420 somewhere in the world, mates. Let's roll. Grab your rigs. Let's rip it.
Quite simple, really. No seed you can plant that can be grown. No plant you can grow that can be smoking. No seed you can plant that can be grown and can be smoking. Scott easy. No place you will go where you can find. No stars you can hide that can be hide. Nothing you should do. The herb is natural and true. It's easy. All you need is weed. All you need is weed. All you need is weed. Weed is all you need. Okay. All you need is weed. All you need is weed. All you need is weed. Weed is all you need. No seed you can sow that isn't sown. No puff you can find that can be found. No bug you can breathe, just take a clone and make it big. It's easy. All you need is weed.
Did I, Alex?
All you need is weed. All you need is weed. Weed is all you need. Sing along, my brother. All you need is weed. All you need is weed. Harmonies. All you need is weed.
Did I, Alex?
Weed is all you need. Numerous ancestral traditions indicate, incentivate, and advocate that the herb is superb.
It is all you need. It is all you need. Yeah.
Did I, mate?
Nice, bud.
G'day, brother Alex. How are you, mate?
I'm trying to understand this part, as in the StreamYards, right? Just recently, on where it says private chat, right? I can use that part, but it's coming up as in saying on the comments part, it says join the chat, and when you press that join the chat, it says connect to comment, connect to your YouTube account to join the live chat.
Yeah,
I'm not, Spud, but the thing is, I'm always signed into my YouTube account, but when I go on panel, I'm better using the Chromebook rather than the tablet. But the tablet is the same account from the tablet to the Chromebook. And I'm like, I wonder what's happened between the two of them, because why is this coming up connect to comment?
Alex, my brother. What's happening is, they've changed it, and right. I haven't gone past where they say click into your fucking YouTube account. Like you're saying, you think you're already in it, but you're fucking not.
Right.
I thought I was getting scammed, honestly.
Because you're brought, when you use StreamYard, when you go into the login, it says where do you want to broadcast to, and you have it already linked to your YouTube channel, because as soon as you press live, that then puts it live on YouTube itself. But you can either, if you end the broadcast, you can either not broadcast it by saying delete that broadcast, or you can just leave it there and it'll broadcast it to YouTube. Because I just usually leave mine because mine's is not got music or anything on it because I know about bloody all this copyright. And the last time I done one with mum singing in karaoke, it come up something like you need to be in partnership or some kind of, as in you need to give half the rights to the as in because it was a copyright music.
You're allowed to buy rights. Yeah, that is the way I buy music rights. My mate told me he's buying them for me. I give him the money, he's buying them for me. I don't get fucked, if you know what I mean, by YouTube. When I'm running amok, when I'm really drunk and don't care, that's when I get fucked over, brother Alex. Am I stilly? Right.
No, you've just went black. You went a black screen.
Oh yeah, I'm changing it. I'm changing it over. There you are. There you are, you mad reader. G'day, you mad cunt.
You want me to do it in a posh accent? The purple burglar alarm.
Yeah, man.
See, my grandfather and grandmother brought me up the proper way, as in, but they weren't posh. They weren't sort of. I don't think they were skint, but they never showed their hand. They never ever showed their hand, as in, and the family never asked what they owned or whatever, or we didn't see anything that was something that was worth a fortune in their home. So we just thought that obviously they were not worried about money, or they never stressed about money. So we just left it. We just left it that. But the way we were brought up was you had to speak properly because you were dealing with. They were hawk. My dad's dad and mother were hawkers in their younger days.
Oh yeah,
Street hawker, which you're working with the public, so you've got to watch your P's and Q's, as they would say. So they were brought up as in to speak properly, so that basically they could make money.
Hey, mate. All depends who you're talking to, brother.
Exactly. No, I was watching something, as in somebody said about Canadian poppies. Right now, this is not. They're not the $2 ones. They're the quarters. Right now, that one's get. As you can see, that one's got 2 painted poppies on either side.
Hang on, wait up, mate. I'll make you big. Give us a look. Hang about. Wait up.
That's one. That's one of the quarters of the Canadian. Then you get.
So, yeah.
Then you've got. Hold on, Spud. There's another one, as in Canadian, but that's not painted one, which is a quarter. Then I kept a set for my own self. And then you get that one, which is painted or sort of painted in the middle. And then you've got that one as well. Now, I've got spares of them because when I buy for your auctions, I'm like always thinking, well, I'm not selfish. I'm not thinking about for my collection. I'm not right. I want ones for the channel. But when somebody says about, I would turn around and say, well, I would like something of similar value because I've seen me paying more than, I know their face right now. I know they're 25 cents, but I've had to pay more for them to actually get them because we don't get them in the UK. We don't get them. And if I didn't know that they were different year dates. They're a Canadian year. I was quite happy just to get one of them, as in and keep it in the collection, but I didn't know there was different year dates of that. But if somebody said they wanted to trade, I'd turn around and say, well, what? Let's trade for similar value. As
Well,
whatever coin is
what
worth numismatic value, because I've seen you paying.
hang on, Alex, don't leave us on the vinegar stroke, mate. What year date is it, brother?
That one, that's 2000 and that one's 2020. That one.
All right. What about your poppy?
The poppies are different date years, so they are. That's is that 2000?
Put your
2017. What's that was 2015. That's 2015. I think it is that one.
Oh, righty, eh? Well, there you go. I got a 2012 in circulation, which could go an MS 67 or 68.
Aye, but the thing is, when your poppy, when I saw it, I commented on it. When it wasn't until you turned it over that I noticed it was Canadian. It wasn't as that it was a Canadian one, but when you flipped it over, I seen it saying Australia on it, so I knew that was Australian, that wasn't Canadian. So I would have made a mistake on commenting about that, but luckily I watched that video to actually witness you turning it reverse, because even though the Aussie ones have still got the Queen Elizabeth on it, the second, because they've not been changed over yet, because you've got the Queen just died just recently, and the King Charles are kicking about at the moment, as in it's went into circulation, his coins.
I'll show you something, mate. I thought the Queen got out of circulation too, but what they got is 3 dates on them. They got her if I can get it. There's 3 dates. Crikey. Where's me? I can't find a pointer. This'll do. No, it won't. Anyway, on this coin, you'll see, where are we? Up the top. Up the top, there's 2 dates, 1952 to, is it 2022? And it's a 2023 coin down the bottom. It's,
is that not what they call a centenary? Is that not what they call a centenary coin? Because it's got 2 dates on it? Because that's like that's the USA one that they've got is 1976. It's got 2 dates on it.
Hang on, mate. I've got to look at me friggin' light. Hang about, bro. It says, oh man, I can't see in the dark, eh?
Memory of date. Exactly it is.
Right.
Spot on. Is that how it was called?
Says 1952 to 1922, and it's a 2023, an Australian memorial coin to the Queen.
That's a nice coin that you found. That's in really nice condition. That if it came out at all. I wonder what that grade.
Yeah, mate. I can't find the poppy. It's all covered up in shit. But I got heaps of this shit. Fucking A.
Because that's like that. Because I bought many of them because I don't have an inventory. Because everybody's like, Why don't you have an inventory as in the coins that you know that you need?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Got that one. I'm like, I'll just buy that one again if I can afford it. And I'm like, well, if I'd rather swap it or trade it, or somebody say, well, what do you want for that? Or somebody says, well, I've got this, and that's silver because that's 80%. I think that's 80% that one. Because that's the velvet box, that one.
What year, mate? Put your glasses on, you old cunt. What year is it?
Should tell you on it.
Oh, yeah.
It's 1886 Vancouver, as in the 1986 it says on it. That's the one with the choo-choo train on it.
Oh, cool.
Because it's boxed with it says, because it says 500 silver on it, so that means it's 50%. That one's 50%. But there is ones that's 80%.
Well, there you go. I'm going to act like that train and blow some smoke right now, my brother. Cheers, brother Alex. The purple burglar alarm.
Purple burglar alarm. No, because when I started doing the YouTube thing, the whole idea was to buy and then sell. But over time, I was like, what about keeping stuff from my own collection? And I was like, I like this, and I like this, and I like that, and I like this. And then I was like, well, what if I held a collection? Because Dad always said when you're selling something, you want to be able to show it, physically show it, because you can tell somebody, I've had this and I've had that, but whether they believe is two different things. So I was like, well, if I hold a physical stock, then if I don't have it, somebody wants to buy it, it's up to them, trade it, whatever. But the whole channel was never about to buy and sell. It was to be part of something or to feel part of something. And over time, it's become overwhelming to me because it's so many supporters that actually support the channel, even though that I've not become monetized. But I don't think I'll ever become monetized, not with the way YouTube's got it set out, because they've got 4,000 watchers, but they've also put in there's an IE thing that it says if you veer to get one or the other, it's, I think, 10 a shots, which I don't know if that means 10 million, as in, so you do 10 million shots, or is that one that reaches 10 million, as in 10 a shot? I don't understand that, right? But I'm like, well, my scale of my watchers is like right down the bottom. It's not even in the middle. It's not even halfway in the middle, and it's not even halfway at the end. So I'm like, well, I'm never going to get there. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm like, why about it?
Yeah. Fuck it. Do you really care? Do you want to get $15? 15 Australian dollars per 1,000 views to be nice? No. Fuck that. Yes, you can. It
would be nice, because that would go back into your channel. So every time you got money, you would put it back into your channel for like a camera, a microscope. Maybe the odd time where it was paying for shitting Australia or international, because you're international if you're doing you've got standard airmail, right? Now, standard airmail only gives you a proof of postage, right? But when you got to tracking, that's when it becomes bigger money, because you get a unique ID number, as in for tracking. But that means then you can send it to somebody, that tracking number, and say, by the way, I've sent you this. There's a tracking number on that package, so that you can actually see when it left that person's address, and you know that it's then in postal services. So there's evidence that you've sent it. So if it gets lost in between, that's not your fault, because you cannot do anything when it's in postal's hands. They're supposed to be looking after it as it goes to that customer at the opposite end.
Well, that's what I was going to say, mate. When we're sending stuff overseas, it fucking costs an arm and a leg. But if they say, "Do you want to get insurance?" and I say, "Fuck no, fuck no." What if the plane crashes? You know, I don't give a shit. But, I'm not gonna claim how much is in there, what I'm sending over. I put down about $40, and it's like 10 times that when I'm sending over something.
I've had big boxes come over to me, as in for either Lemonhead Penny or the odd time or not the odd time, but from Durbin's, right? But Durbin's have not been ever charged. The first couple of as and I end up with customs and excise, and it was because it was over, the box was worth over, according to them, was worth over, and it was like £50 or something like that. So
you had to pay tax on top of that, did you?
They held that package, saying that they had it, kept it in security or wherever they held it. There was £12 put on it for transit, as in for them to deliver it, and then they put their bit on top, as in with the VAT or whatever on top of that. I just paid it because I was like, well, if I didn't pay that box then would have went back to where it came from. So they would have transported it all the way back over again.
Yes, I hear what you're saying. We got a choice in Australia to, if the package cannot be delivered, send it back the most economical way you can. Economical route. It sounds funny saying route, but economical route or whatever. Bloody crikey.
I don't mind doing it if somebody says, well, you're doing your wheel or whatever, and I've got stuff that I've won. I don't mind somebody saying, well, hold it until it's a wallet or whatever, because I'm quite easy going as with what everybody wants, because I don't just want the channel to be about fun for me. I want it to be fun for everybody, but to feel part of the community and the way it should be, because it's all about not just growing myself, it's about growing other people, as in, because that's what you're doing. You're building, as my old man used to say in business, you're building contacts, you're building acquaintances, as in a way people that you can trust, or you can as know that I can get stuff off of them, but I don't ask for anything for free. I don't see why anybody should be out of pocket on anything.
Loopy, hey, Alexander, I love the way you feel, man. Keep the love alive, mate. And remember, like me brother Joker says, try not to be a cunt. Be a dick, not a dude.
But the thing is, when some people they see their numbers climbing, I don't know if it's their head expands because they see themselves growing and they change. They change to be this different person that you've never known before. And you're like, you can't understand, you just can't get your head around it. You've changed because you've got the numbers, or you've got the supporters behind you, so you've grown bigger. But there's no point in down me as in going big-headed, because if you didn't have people supporting you, the channel would be nothing anyway, as in with the content you're putting out or trying to put out in the first place.
Mate,
that way.
When I get the 500 subscribers, I change channels. When I start getting 200 to 400 views in 3 streams in a row, I fuck off, or I get a strike. You know. So I got a couple other channels, mate. Don't worry about that, brother Alexander.
I decided that I've got on different devices. I've got different channels on the different devices, and I was like, I can't cope with 4 or 5 channels. I can only
Get it.
one channel, and I was like, what if I just whatever I'm doing, just put it in the channel, just make it that it's going in that channel, even if it's and somebody says, well, why don't I, as in you do a playlist, and the playlists are all different. Every playlist you did is under a different thing altogether. That's what I've done. I've got a playlist out there, but it's stuff that I've wrote what on it, trying to explain it to the best of my ability what content that is for whatever it is. But I'm not really I wouldn't say I'm a coin collector, but I don't know enough knowledge in the coins. But it's more the history I like behind them rather than how much they're worth as and stuff like that. Because I know what to buy them at, or I feel as if I know what to buy them at because I've got a budget in my own head of what that is. As in,
Brother Alex, look at eBay and look at the sold listings. Look at eBay and look at the sold.
Do you know, I could never find that listing as in it says sold in the last 7 days.
Resi, our beautiful Resnay's going to come up and tell us how to find it on an Android. You coming up, Res? Did it work? What happened to it? I've lost myself. Am I here? No. My phone's been a cunt. I'll try to copy that. All right, copied. All right. Yeehaw! Oh, it's rough. Rosie, can you tell us, old fuckers, how to check out the sold listings on eBay on the phone, please? Please, sister. Thanks, Rosie. Big love. So, mate, how much is a pint? How many pounds or quid or whatever? Is it 6 quid for a pint? Yeah.
Nice, about £3 or £4 or something. I think it is. I think it's just 6. I think it's just 6. No, yeah.
Fucking $10, see? $10, 10 Australian dollars for a fucking pint.
Wow.
Fuck. I'd drink it home. Fucking. For what I pay for a couple of pints, I can get 60 beers. They can get fucked.
I like that one with Kevin Freshwater, and you watch his one, Kevin Freshwater, and it starts about I Am Brew, and then he does one about the Freddo, and he goes, "What would the tartan man do?" And he goes like that, and he goes, his pal gives him the tartan Tammy, and he goes, and he picks up a Freddo and he gives it to him, and on the wrapper it says 25 pence or whatever, and he starts getting it about is Fredo now got a wife and 3 kids. I just goes berserk. It's funny to watch, but Kevin Freshwater as this crazy Scotsman.
Hey mate, can you get coins out of a fucking a Coca-Cola can machine? You know how to rort that system? to get the pencils and all the change and shit?
Put the 50 pence in, then press the reject, and then once it goes into the chute or it drops in, press the reject button and it'll change the it changes the. Somebody told me how it works, and it changes the coin.
Yeah, and you can find some fucking good coins doing that because the kids ripping off grandpa's fucking coins.
But the thing was, I actually put money into another account when we had lockdown. Right, the banks wouldn't let anybody into the banks to join new accounts, and they says to me, "You have to do this account online." Now, I was originally a customer at TSB, which is the Lloyds Bank, but it's under the TSB, right? I done a card or whatever, so I've taken money from my main account and put it into that, but I'm also I've left it in there now. But that's the reason why I did that, is because Lloyds TSB actually do the bags which you can take in and out, as in like the £2 coins, the 50 pence pieces. But I'm not, well, I don't want to keep swapping and changing from American to British. But if people ask me and says, by the way, we would like as in UK coins, and maybe there's 20 or 30 people asked, I wouldn't mind getting into the bank and saying, right, I need £250 worth of coins, because the £2 coins, I think it's 200. I think it's 500. It's 500 with the £2 coins, and it's 250. It's a bag of 250 with the 50 pence coins, but in every bag, there should be 20 coins.
Pull up. Time out, Alex. Let's say g'day to our beautiful Rezi. G'day, Rezi.
Hi, Rez. Rez is muted.
Hello. How is everybody?
How you white, Rezi?
What'd I do?
How you colourful? What the fuck is that photo? What is it? I'm on a 5-inch screen. I don't know.
It's my back's room, but it's a torch, and it just lights up.
Oh, you got a kaleidoscope torch thingy.
Yeah, one of those. Just
Oh,
one of those
cool.
things. I got it from the show or somewhere. I can't remember.
How's your day going, beautiful Rez?
Awesome, thank you. Been great. Cold now, but great.
Yeah.
Hi,
my window.
Hi, Rez.
Rezi lives 1,500 kilometres south from me.
Nice.
South. And they lost the state of origin. No one knows what that means, and Rezi's keeping on about that.
We lost the Blues. Oh no, I didn't know anything about it.
Oh, hang on. What do you mean we? Yeah, I was born in New South Wales. I played my first football in Queensland. I'm a Queenslander.
No, you're not. You're in New South Wales, born and bred.
Queensland wins. I'm a fucking Queenslander.
Yeah, and if the Blues won, he would have been in New South Wales, dude.
No, never. No, always. I lived in Queensland as a kid, and I had no one to bet against except for me nanas. So we used to bet 50 cents or $1, in 1980.
Don't take too long, Dax. I'm watching you.
That's coming up, you mad cunt. Let Rezi hear some of your half flirt and half bullshit. As Yeti says, 50-50. Half flirt, half bullshit.
Nah.
That deserves a takeout. let's have a smoke. Anyone here who indulges medicinal?
I thought I actually had one of those Canadian poppies that you showed, Alex, but I don't think I do. I found a New Zealand one that I've got that's coloured.
I've got spares if anybody wants them, because I'd bought stuff off of George, and I'd been waiting for over a year, as in for George to send it. But what he'd done was he bulked it up, and as he bulked it up, there was like a roll of this, a roll of that, bits and pieces, because I was like, well, in the auction, like when you go to Durbin's or whatever, it'll only be like maybe one or two at a time. You'll not get a full roll. And I was like, well, I want to get all the different years, because when I start collecting, like say for instance USA, I want to go for the start of whatever year it started right through, so it's like as if I finished the whole lot. But when I started doing the coins, I made the mistake of rushing into it, as in going that fast to try and collect it, and then realised, hold on a minute, I didn't make mistakes when I was doing it, but I just felt as if I went too fast, too quick, as in, and never even understood the coins, because it was like Lemonhead, just like that. Travis, like, you need to research, you need to do this, you need to do that, as in do all your homework on the coins before even purchasing them. And I was like, no, I want to purchase them so that I've got them, because I felt as if I was part of the community, because I was always at the auctions, constantly auctions, every Tuesday without failure.
Yeah.
Big love, brother Alex.
Any of my coins now, any coins I get, I go over them like 50,000 times before I can chuck anything out.
See, I don't do eras and varieties, but I only bought that so that I could show the coins better, as in so I could actually show the coin, because I thought, well, at the end of the day, in an auction, you want to see the condition of the coin, as in the whole thing. You want to be able to see the detail, if the details is all there, or that. And I was like, well, if I show these under the microscope as I do the videos or whatever, if I do a live stream, I'm able to show the coin, as in maybe somebody will see something and say, hold on a minute, you need to stop a minute and say, that's got a die crack, this has got that on it, that's that on it, so I remember all the information. Because although that I've been assessed, right, for borderline autism spectrum disorder, right? So communication skills, I find, is a problem. Is a problem, right? But it takes a longer for things to soak in my head, as in exactly soak in.
Big love, Alex. We got our beautiful Oryx in the house. Yeah, Alex.
Aussie coins, let alone any of the others.
We love our loonies, because I'm one too.
Because I started asking George, well, you've got, so that means you've got loonies and toonies. I was like, oh, have I got it wrong? Is it just loonies, but some people call them toonies, or is there actual toonies and there's loonies? And he went, oh, there's that one's different to that one. And I was like, well, what's the difference? He's like, well, the face value is different for that one to that one. And I was like, all right. And try to remember it all. I was like, fucking, this is going to be mind-boggling. You try to remember every different country, origin, all the rest.
They'd have to be, I reckon. They got one too many.
And Alex, don't you regret not writing down the bullet points in your brain at the time, if you know what I mean? Writing down the key point.
Well, fun enough.
I bet you do. I bet you got a fucking encyclopedia.
I actually saw somebody, or before Lemonhead disappeared, Lemonhead sold a lot of the books. A lot of the books he was using, and I bought a couple of the books because I was like, right, I want that book or whatever, because try to get a hold of reference books over here, you can't get them. Either you have to go onto Amazon, or you have got a place called, I think it's called Hobby Lobby. We don't have it over here, and it's not even on the web. If you go to look for Hobby Lobby on the website, it doesn't show up in our country. And I was like, well, I'm wanting books, reference material, in case, because it's only, the only reason I hold a book is if, say for instance, I pick up a coin and it looks different and something's telling me there's something about that coin, that's the only time I'll look in a book for reference material. There's something different about that coin for that coin that I've seen to that one, but what's the difference on it? Why am I getting this gut feeling there's something different about that one to this one?
Yeah, mate, you got to watch out for gold from the Perth Mint from, I think it was 2000. Well, I'll guarantee one year, 2018. Anyone got gold or silver from the Perth Mint? Sigma tested. They were ripping you off.
That's
From
why.
2018.
Rip you off, you can send it back because they're a huge company and they can't rip you off. I mean, they probably did, but you can always send it back. I would, but I didn't get any, obviously.
I don't buy it from the companies. I had problems, as in the reason why I bought stuff off of George is because I went to the actual Canadian website, right? The Perth Canadian website or whatever, and went to buy off of them. And it says we don't ship to as in United Kingdom, they ship to USA and they ship to Canada. It says, please contact your local dealer. I had to go and find a dealer in Canada that would ship to the United Kingdom, as in.
Hang on, this silly looking cunt. I'm talking about Perth, Western Australia, the Perth Mint. What?
Yes,
it's a Commonwealth
in
country.
America.
No,
There's an
I
American
thought you lived in Scotland, Alex.
No, he lives in the UK.
Aye, but we can go on the websites. We can go in because we've got Westminster Collection, but Westminster Collection done as in they individually broke the company up, as in the the Royal West. They call it the Royal Mint. Then they also got Westminster Collection. Then you've got 288 Group. They're all the same company, but they individually, as they go larger, the company, they split it into sections. So you can go on their website and actually, when you go into it says that they've got other links. When you press that other links, it shows 5 other different websites that actually belong to them by rights. And that's what I'd done. I followed them because it was Coinworld UK. It says, you need to get a hold of the Canadian Special Wrap, which is the Blue Nose Dimes, and there's only 40,000 of these that's been whatever. So I went and got a set, 2 sets of them, but that's when I found out that this problem had arose, and that's how I found out about it, because as I went to do the last part to the buy part, it wouldn't let me do it. I was like, what? Why is it not letting me as in pay for that? Why is it not letting me pay for that? So is it the address or whatever? And then I looked at the top of it, and I'm looking and I'm reading it, and then I says, please contact your local coin dealer. And I was like, hold on. And I was like, so that means then that you're not going to ship to UK? And I was like, that doesn't make sense. You're a big company and you're not going to ship to the United Kingdom, so that means you don't ship worldwide. I was like, I don't comprehend this. I was like, I don't understand this.
Anyway, mate. I used to do auctions for a couple of years. I had fun. The only reason I could do what I did my way is because I didn't know what shit was worth. I had no idea. I got no idea what.
Scotland is part of the UK, but they broke away for Brexit. They broke away for Brexit, but the thing was, when we vote in Scotland, England's got more of the authority or more of the say because of the population. So overrides whatever Scotland says. If Scotland says no to something and they end up with the count the votes and the votes are more down in England, then we end up get hit with that. It's a case of, well, you have said no yet, but the vote use lot is a lot stronger than what use the population of the UK is or Scotland is.
And what's that got to do with the price of coins?
It's basically what's been said, as in if they say that we come out of Brexit, we have to come out of Brexit. Where we like it or not, where we like it or not.
That's what I'm wondering, mate. We got all these lovely coin collections. Are they going to make us set up a Bitcoin account where we're going to forget our fucking password or lose our phone, or they going to put a fucking microchip in our brain? What the fuck's going to go on? The banks told Australian coin hunters, Australian noodlers to fuck off.
The only way to change anything, Spud, is basically for the public to stand up and stand up to them and say, no, we're not going to take this. We're not going to take this lightly, but it takes a full population to actually do that. If one of you stood up and said, no, I don't like that, I disagree with that, they're not going to do nothing about it. But if the whole population stood up to them and says, no, we're taking a stand like they did with the poll tax and the bedroom tax, they took a stand. The more of a stand there is, they're going to have to take note of it and say, hold on a minute, we need to do something about this.
Well, I'm going to put, if there is any Australian noodlers, any Aussie noodlers watching this, go to the bank, which shut your key card down, your debit card, your fucking card, which gets your coins out, or your money, and they're going to send you a check. What if that was a day before payday? That would suck. They shut my account down, fucking lost me fucking expensive prescription glasses in there the same day, and they just can't. So I went to
hold on a minute, Spud, I'm going to talk about something.
Hang on, Alex. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up for a minute, Alex. Aussie banks are going digital. No cash. No.
What's up?
Months of noodling for the beautiful poppy I found. That's all they're doing. They got all their staff noodling. You can't get any change out. They take your card and tell you to fuck off.
I was just going to say about that because my mum pulled up a good argument about that. If the world's gone digital, what if there was a power cut? What if there was a power cut? Would you do?
You're talking about an EMP, an electromagnetic pulse. A fucking nuclear bomb in the atmosphere could wipe out every cunt's bank account and their computers and their cars and their watches and their phones, all the fucking shit. An EMP. Or how do you say Scottish? EMP, man. Fucking something like that.
And I thought what my mum was on about. She said you should have a backup. You should have a backup. As in, so what mum was trying to point out that if it went digital, how the hell are you going to earn it? There was a power cut. How the hell are you going to get a hold of your money? How are you going to pay for anything? Are you walk into a shop as and if their whole system shut down?
Aldi is already doing it. You got to hit a scanner to get into the fucking through the gates of the store. You grab your shit like you're shoplifting and walk out, and they know what you fucking got.
America's been doing that for a long time.
No, but this new bank shit in Nigeria. They practice it in Nigeria. A disclaimer: this is ravings from lunatics. Everything said on this channel is just from actors, is all. And we're all loonies, and we love our loonies. But in Africa, you have to show your ID to get 10 gallons of water. There's no cash. They got you fucked. Nigeria. Look up Nigeria water. Nigeria water. That's all you got to look up. That's it. That was the start of it. That was years ago. I was fucking onto that. They were impressed. It's like, yay, we put our eyeball in or our card or whatever, our fingerprint, and fucking our social credit score's good because they're Nigerians, unless they got caught ripping off cunts, which they do. Like next door to Cameroon. Come on. I got ripped off by Cameroon. Fucking, that's a long story. Okay. Cost me about $400. Fucking cunts. Anyway, I don't know what they call it. Central banking system. Next thing's going to be mark of the beast, like in Japan. You fucking go ding, chink, fucking chink, show your scars. Yeah, I got the links. Fucking doom. But we can fight. We can hang on to our coins. We can hang on to our 50 kilos of shit. We can't carry the cunt anywhere. What are we going to do? Shit, it's the fan. The fucking house burns down. How are we going to carry 50 kilos of shit? What are you going to take first if your house is burning down? You know? What are you going to take first? You're going to get yourself the fuck out of there.
Mine's at the front window. I just chuck it straight through. Straight out the front window, mate.
Yeah.
I'll be straight out after it.
20 kilo bags at a time, Razzie.
Just duck and roll. No, mate, mine's all locked up in the fucking big Sid Chrome. I just got to pick that bastard up and roll it out the window.
That's it. No, I'm trying to be a little bit serious here, sort of.
I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm telling the truth.
What are you going to grab? I'd grab a handful of constitutional or pockets full of little constitutional silver so I could trade little bits of silver for, maybe some eggs or some milk, radiated.
Spud Lee's right, because that was called, back years ago, that was called the bartering system. That was like we having a dozen eggs and saying to Spud, you've got 2 sacks of potatoes, I'll give you a dozen eggs for even just a sack of potatoes. So that was called the bartering system, and this is what it started off with before there was coinage ever brought in.
That's right, brother. That's why we traded. I lived in a northern New South Wales town, and we had a thing, and we made it a barter card, and then all the hippies jacked up and said, barter card? That's a bit marked or what? Leninistic or mousy tummies, like having a card. Why don't we just barter shit? Yeah, I'm growing some great weed. You got some great shrooms cured in honey? Yeah, I'll trade you. Fucking not a problem. You know?
Rooms. You don't want eggs and potatoes. You want shrooms.
Oh,
No, but I'm just using that Rez, as an example, as in because I'd heard about the bartering system, and I'm one of these people that I'm curious about things. I want to know, as Mum says, like how it works and why it works. And I'd never heard of bartering before, and I asked somebody what is bartering, and they explained it, and seemingly explained it. That's when I realised that it'd always been done for years, as in, but it had been done early on, and then that's before the currency actually came in involved, where they made coins. And I was like, right, this is right. And that's why I think about coins, because I like the history behind them. It's like seeing Alexander Graham Bell in a coin, and I'm like, I know him. I've heard of him before, but I'd never seen it on a coin itself.
Yeah, they're parody. It's like the Indians sold an island for a bag of beads. But fucking getting back to the barter system, if you got a skill, if you could do something for somebody and you got something to give them back, winning. The Reserve Bank fucked it all up. The central bank are fucking cunts. No one's got any. Well, what do you think all the wars started? What do you think North Korea is saying? Go and get fucked. They're one of the countries who's not part of the central bank, part of the Rothschild fucking bullshit. I'll probably get fucking nailed for this.
Controversial for me. I don't know. I got no idea what the hell he's on about.
Yeah, well, I think Alexander does.
Yeah, see, we had a good history teacher, which I liked the guy, as Mr. Mulcreast, and Mr. Mulcreast came in when I was, I think, third year of high school or whatever, and I took a great interest in history, but that's when I found out about all this stuff and all the rest. But I'd been collecting coins way back, and my dad used to buy and sell, and I don't know whatever happened with the coins or whatever, but he used to turn and he was like to me, why do you want these coins for? As in like the threepenny bits now, because my dad had been talking about it. Like he was born in 48, and Dad was like, well, there's a threepenny bit, there's a 10 bob note. And I was like, well, you've seen a 10 bob note, you know what it looks like. I don't. I want to be able to see it. It's not that I don't disbelieve you. I want to be able to see it and witness it for my own self to understand.
If I have to run with all my silver, this bar's coming with me first.
That's all you can with the cheeseburger. Third of a cheeseburger and that bit of silver. Resi's right.
Maybe 2. That'll keep me fed for weeks, but yeah. I could buy a couple of cheeseburgers.
Yeah, you can't eat gold or silver. You can barter. You can trade. But how much can you carry? A little bit of silver can get you kilos of meat.
I monkey. Monkey.
I'm not getting rid of any of my coins.
I'm being brutal. And if you're going to stack rice and shit like that, don't forget to have a clean water supply, stack water, and spices. No one likes rice with no flavour in the fucker.
I'll be dead before all this shit happens. You're just overreacting. Seriously.
No, I'm saying it. They're going to try to starve us out, Rez, but we're going to fight back. Like we're going to fight back against the banks. We're going to take all our cash in. We're going to make the cunts count it or weigh it up, whatever they do. We'll put washers in the cunt or lead weights. Fucking we'll disguise them. We'll pay the cunts.
The thing is, the government is trying to
Like,
trying to manipulate the population. That's what they're trying to do. That's why I feel that the lockdown was done for a reason, as in it was done deliberately. It was actually done deliberately to actually say to the population, you're not going to do this, and you're going to take that, and you're going to take whatever we tell you, as in we're going to control yous.
And you know what we did, don't you, Alexander? You know what we fucking did? We said, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm a pure one, mate.
I watched all the writing because I was trying to understand what was going on, as in the writing, because I don't listen to news and I see all the writing. And I was like, what the hell is this going on? And then I was like, hold on, this is where they're actually going to war, as in with the government. It's not about, as in them, they're wanting to steal. It's them writing, showing, look, we're not going to take it standing, we're not going to take this. So I totally understood it.
Brother Stacks in the house.
What's going on, my brother?
What's going on? The one, the only one-eyed cooter in the house. Brother Stacks, wishing you well, mate.
Can you hear me okay? I have my earbuds in because I've got a couple of grandkids spending the night and I don't want to.
Oh, they don't want to hear fucking shit coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, well, they don't want to hear the shit coming out of my mouth either. So I plugged in the earbuds, and I'm hoping it sounds okay.
Tell them to go and find a metal detector and bury a couple of BBs.
It's my turn to disappear for a minute now. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh,
that's a long time between.
Shame on you, Rez.
She's just going to rub one out real quick, Stacks.
Yeah, well, that's what I had to do as soon as she came up on the panel.
Oh, what are we talking about? Coming and Cayman and shit. Cayman.
We're all going to hell.
Yeah, we're dead.
Alexander, how you doing, brother?
I'm all right. I can't go on with the coins now because I'm trying to do the phones and then I'm trying to tidy the room and then end up mum's like, what are you gonna do with all this stuff and all the rest? And I'm like, Mum, just let me do one thing at a time. I've got to take my time with things. I can't have people pressurizing me. It's the minute somebody pressurizes me, I'm like, that's when I lose all concentration or focus on something.
Hey, Alexander, can I give you an easy way to do it with your coins? If you don't have to do it in a one day. Take a month or 6 to do it. Put them in them 2x2 flips and put the price of the fuckers on there. Put what they're worth. Say your mum knows what they're worth. Say no cunt gives you £1 for a fucking $4,000 fucking coin.
Yeah, I've got a lot of respect for you, you coin collectors, because I do not have the patience. I'm a straight up stacker, not a collector at all.
Like you're a
lazy bastard.
You're a survivalist, brother. Survivalist and a fucking root rat. I'm surprised you haven't got 34 fucking grandkids. Fucking
Yeah, I don't have anywhere near that many, but I've got enough. They
24 is enough.
they keep me busy, and spring breaks. School's out. They're all on spring break. We went on vacation like a week and a half ago. A bunch of us. We took a bunch of the kids, and now they take turns coming over and spending a few nights, and I enjoy it while I can, because once school starts back up, I'll be lucky if I can see them one night a weekend.
Monkey.
School holidays here too at the moment. Actually, I didn't know that till the other day.
What's that, Riz?
I didn't know we had our school holidays at the same time as you guys, but obviously we do.
They get sweats at a time, these Yanks, Raz.
Yeah, I know, they take like a month and so.
3 months at a time, is it? Summer break?
Yeah, right around there. That's my favorite time of the year, because that's when I get to spend a lot of time with the grandkids.
That's a double cover, Drez, right? That starts from once. That's that side it, right? As that bit over the other side, right? There's the other bit there, right? It goes on to the other side, right? That's one that's on top of the shelf. That one that's opened. The other ones are opened, and then that's the opposite. That's the opposite side. That's the opposite side there.
That's thousands of dollars in 2B2s to put all them away. I'll tell you that right now.
And there's the thing, man. That's another bit of it as well.
So instead of so you're not an alcoholic or a drug addict. You just collect coins, do you?
Well, what happened, Spud, was after the amputation, as in my advocacy worker says, I was entitled to a thing called I'd never heard it before, personal independence payments. And the government was like, well, and she's like, well, you're entitled to it. And she went, I would go for it. And I was like, well, I'm not really worried about it, because I was like, well, I'm getting my ESA money or whatever. That would do me. That sufficed on me. She says, but if you don't go for it, you're not going to get it. She's like, well, you're entitled to it. As in, so she sort of made me see sense. And I was like, well, I'll go and see if I'll get the paperwork or whatever, do what I have to do, fill it in, and maybe I'll be lucky, maybe I'll get it. But then as I've had medicals, because you've got to keep every 2-3 years, you get it for 2-3 years or whatever, and what happens is they send you for a medical, and then it goes to decision maker to see if you're still entitled to be on it. Now, my argument was, when they sanctioned it 1 year, I says to my mum, I says, if I didn't have that leg, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere, because they're like, can you walk like 60 yards or whatever it was? As in, and I was like, well, so you can manage to walk from that way there 60 kilometres for a bus. So you're an able body. No, I'm not. You've not taken into equation that I've got an amputated leg, I've got an amputation or a prosthetic leg. If I took that prosthetic leg off, I can't fucking move. I can't move because I've got one leg. I've still got the right leg, right? It means then that one's shorter. So it means then I've got to hop, like you know how when a flamingo and it puts one leg up, but it can actually stand on one leg. I'd have to fucking hop on one leg, and they told me at the hospital, as in with the nurses or whatever, the people that are whatever department, he says, don't do that. It's because you're going to put pressure on the other leg, and before time, you're going to be fucked. You're going to be end up with the other leg. as in because you're putting more pressure on the opposite leg.
Something's happened. Alex, I thought you were the best fucking yoga guru in the world when you pulled your leg up like that. It fucking
Holy shit.
I didn't know you were an MVP, brother. God bless you.
Yeah, I never knew he had a prosthetic leg.
Oh, that's why I stopped when 2018. That's when I gave up the cigarettes. The late 2018, gave it up since then. So the last 4 years that I've been in the coin community, or when I came to the coin community, I was like, well, that money that I'm getting, that it's lying in the bank. Why should I leave it in the bank? I'm not earning interest in the money that's in the bank in the first place. So why wouldn't I invest it into something and get something for it, as in see if I can either double my money or put it into something that is going to go up in value rather than them fucking saying having it, because they're loaning when your money's sitting in the bank account, they're loaning it to companies, people or whatever that they think is worthy to loan it to.
They're making money off of your money.
Yeah,
exactly.
My money's not in there long enough for them to make money. I
don't leave enough money in there for them to make a damn dime. I am my own bank.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'll give you a tip, brother Alex. Start buying constitutional silver if you got the freight. If you got the money, start buying cheap constitutional silver.
That's why I went off. That's why in the Durbins I started buying more silver, because I was like, hold on a minute, I'm buying the modern stuff, which the value of that's going to take a long time to go up in value, as in the modern stuff, but you get your proof and your clad. That's not actual silver. I was like, the older stuff is more silver. I was like, this is time to start going up the ladder or trying to climb the ladder. Because the whole thing was to do something with the channel, to do like a wheel or whatever. But I can't. The thing is, I don't have the heart to ask for money for spots on the wheel. That was the whole idea. I was like, well, it's got to be a first prize or something worthwhile for them to be part of it. And I was like, well,
what sport do you play, mate?
What?
He wasn't talking about Olympic
We
sport.
lost something in translation there, did we? Sorry. Sorry, Alex. We lost something in translation.
That's why I come up with that. Because that's the whole idea for behind that, was to do something that was worthwhile on the channel.
Blue waffle bang. What? Rose, help me out, sister. I need her.
Yeah, I hope she can, because I can't.
All I'm hearing is Blue waffle banged, and that what he got for it.
Oh, Spud, are you really serious, dude?
I can't hear. I've gone to. Can we go backstage? Monkey King.
You're a major blue waffle.
We can talk shit backstage.
Yeah, let's go backstage. Rez can talk dirty to us.
Not blue waffles and ice cream.
Sometimes I used to think I was speaking another language before I came to YouTube. As we used to go down to England, or when we moved down to England when I was with my ex-partner, I used to say to my kids, as in to tell them to talk proper English, because they hadn't a fucking clue what they were saying. The Scottish go so fast, but we forget to slow down.
What?
I just laugh at it now. I think it's funny because it takes a while for people, as in for you lot, to understand. There's some people that have got Scottish descendants and can pick it up pretty quick. And there's other Z's where it's like every, as Ida Hearn said, it's like every third word you can only pick out bits. So it's like lost, exactly, it's as if it's lost in translation.
I'm getting used to it now, though. It's getting easy to understand.
It takes a bit, Rez.
It takes a bit to figure out how Alex is speaking. Once you start picking it up, then it starts being a little easier. Yeah. I still struggle at times. Don't get me wrong.
I picked up on his accent quicker than I picked up on Spud's.
When Youper Girl was still about, Youper Girl could do a lot of translation and understand it. And also, Hoovie, as in Melissa, whoever Corgine coins, Hoovie can actually translate it and know exactly what's going on. There's a few, because everybody's like, "Can you understand?" And I've had people in the chat go, "Can you understand them?" And they're like, and some people are like, "No." And other people is like, "I can understand that. I can pick them up." Yeah. It's because
I made a comment. I made a comment. I texted a friend of mine about a coin that I saw last night. I didn't realize that it sold way earlier in the person that person that was showing the coins his stream, and so I went back to the beginning of the stream and I kept fast forwarding to see when he said it was no longer his. It was no longer his, and someone had bought it. It was an 1832 cap bust $50 with the die clash of the eagle's wing on the front.
Ooh, I bet that went for some money.
$880 plus he's sending the money to have it send in for grading. Yeah. And it was probably, I'd say maybe low AU or high AU, low mint state. It did have cartwheel. It did have good luster on it, but it could come back cleaned. You never know.
I've got one that's hitting me coin up now, as in it's 1955, Bugs Bunny, PCGS, MS60, that's MS64.
Yeah, well, now I'm just going to put it this way, Alex. This coin sold for $880 as is, ungraded. And if it gets graded, it's probably going to come back a couple of grand.
Good.
Yeah, if it's not cleaned and it comes back legit, yeah, I'd say that'd be pretty damn close to two grand.
I fucking wish I had the fucking... had half the cash flow that a lot of these people that come on YouTube have.
So do I.
I'm like, dude, either do these people have that kind of job where they can, spend that kind of money, or are they just, fucking scamming people? Because I don't get it. I don't understand.
I think it's a little bit of
I'm not trying to throw the name out, but I literally watched Can's auction where they sold a what was it, a standing Liberty quarter, okay, for $675 fucking dollars.
Oh, that's horseshit.
Hold on, the same fucking raw. Even in Mint State 63 was only $400.
That's why I say that's horseshit.
But I know another person. We lost Spud. I know another person that has that similar 1832 cap bust. That's why I was like, and when I had to kind of go back and look and see why he kept saying it was no longer his. It was no longer his because I didn't come into the thing till way late. And he sold that thing towards the beginning of the fucking stream. And I was like, fuck. $880.
See, I just don't mess with stuff like that.
I've been lucky because for the 4 years, right? My dad was still alive, right? My mum was his carer, right? Mum was getting money, dad was getting money, right? So I says to mum, I'd like to do what my ex-partner did. There was 6 kids, right? And there was times where I would go and collect £600 out of a post office account, right? And I says to mum, I would like to go into a bank or whatever, have a bank and be able to have £600 savings. And mum says, well, if you can do it, go ahead. She never took no dig money off me for 4 years. And I fucking saved that money up. And that's how I was lucky. But I was lucky because of that.
Yeah, well, yeah, Alex, I'm just gonna say this, that there's there's a huge, and Stack can back me up on this. There is a huge difference between America families and families outside of America. 99% of most families here in America don't give a fuck.
Because I've been taught to
they don't have a clue.
They don't have a clue.
I'd like to be able to help that man out, as in if I could, but I don't know what to do at the moment because I don't want to offend that man.
But hold on, Alex, I'm not done yet. Is that you get outside of the United States, you go to Mexico, you go to Canada, families are more families. Okay? And the only ones that you see here in America that be real legit families, welcome back, Spud, is those ethnic families. You know, you find the Mexican families, okay, where they've got, you know, everybody is still part of the family. You know, grandparents on down to grandkids, great-grandkids, great-great-grandkids, you know, because they make them big. But the thing is that if families were to be able to be like that here in America, things would probably be a lot fucking different. A lot fucking different.
It's not our freaking fault they're not families, is it?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that the you know, he was bringing up the fact that his mom didn't take money. Parents here, they'll take the money. Now, my grandparents helped when I was a kid, back in the 80s, you know, my grandparents actually opened me and my brother a savings account. And every week they would put in money towards the savings account, you know, and then towards the end of the decade, we end up closing that account and I had a couple $100.
Well, that's back when you could actually draw interest.
Exactly. Okay. And, you know,
Hey, about
it was anymore.
But yeah, I agree that it's not anybody's fault but ours, but I do.
No, it's the Democrats' fault.
It's both parties' fault, Stacks. It's not just the one side. It's both sides because our system is fucking flawed.
Well,
it's flawed. It's been flawed for fucking hundreds and hundreds of years.
And 75% Democrats' fault.
But, you know, I just do a even split, 50-50. That way that they can both be fucking blamed. You know? I'm not saying that we need to be socialist or communist or a fascist, you know, dictatorship. But we need to be an adaptive, you know, society now these days.
We need Trump.
But I don't get me wrong. You know, he had his ups and downs as well. I didn't like the whole fact that he wanted to put a wall across America. I'm like, really? Okay. Do you, dude? You're gonna
between America and Mexico?
America to Mexico and Canada. Just because he didn't get the one across Mexico, pretty much ended the one going across Canada.
Well, I was all for the one going across the Mexican-U.S. border. I mean, have you seen the stuff that the governor in Texas has been doing? As lining miles and miles and miles of buoys down the middle of the river. That way, that way it's crazy. Look it up, because that way they can't climb over the buoys, because the buoys, they're big. They're like 4 foot, 3 or 4 foot in diameter. They can't go under them. They can't climb over them because they just spin.
Yeah.
And Texas is paying for it because our douchebag federal government won't do anything.
But yeah, I was like, I talked to a friend of mine last night and said, "Hey, man, I saw this cat bust $50, with the Diet Class," and then I didn't get a response until wee hours of this morning. I was passed the fuck out, and I texted him back and said, never mind. It was sold way earlier in the stream, and I was like, well, that's too bad.
Hey, when those come up for sale, if they're at even a halfway decent price, they go.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I know. That's why I wish I had fucking 808. I had $1,000 of cash easily to fucking spend on shit, because I always constantly find, I constantly see coins that are, I could easily make money on.
Yeah, I just don't fool with coins. I do.
That's way, Monkey. I just have this gut feeling. About certain things as in an auction, and it's like as if it's coming for the heart, as if the heartstrings are getting pulled, and it's a case of, and it's like the nod. It's like a nod as an inside my body that tells me, "I go for that." But I get to a certain, as you saw me before, in an auction, I'll go to a certain budget and then I stop. I'm like, I'm out. There's nothing. There's no profit. I don't feel as if there's any profit to be made in that coin or whatever that is.
Yeah. I gotta get out of this.
Who else have we got in here?
G'day, brother unknown. How are you, mate?
Unknown. How you doing, buddy?
Good. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me right now? I forgot to unplug everything. But...
Turn yourself up a little bit.
Yeah,
I hear you perfect. Up a bit.
I can hear you.
About 175 or 180%.
Any better?
It's all right. We're all talking over each other every now and then anyway. You can fucking guess.
I have this interface there, and I forgot to unplug everything before I jumped on.
Yeah, your audio sucks, mate. It's not 5x5. It's 3x5.
I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna unplug everything, and I'll be back.
You're all right, mate. Lick
sounds perfect.
Lick it, mate. You got to lick the plug, mate. Get the connection right. I'll see you when you come back.
The interface there. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm going to get a beer too. While Unknown's coming back, I'm going to get a beer.
Spud, I could hear him perfect.
Shall we have a song? Maybe I could hear Unknown perfect. I got my volume down.
Hey, crank up a good tune. That fixes all evils.
I had my volume down. Sorry, Unknown. You were 5x5, man. You were 3x5 because I had my volume fucking turned down. All right. Shall we have a song? A song. And you guys know how to help me out. Let's roll. What do you reckon? Thanks for the so long. I don't know how Yanks say it. We say, see you later, cunt, and thanks for your fishes. Let Gotta make it work.
Ooh, shit, that's loud.
Time is money and money's time. We wasted every second time on diets, lawyers, shrinks, and naps and flags and plastic surgery. Getting walk a major tongue. Only a layer have moved on. Signals, curtain calling, calling, atomic.
Uh-oh.
I know his audio is not 5x5 at the moment. Budley.
Did he mute himself?
Oh God, I knows.
Because he's still on the.
Come in, Spud.
Let's see one.
Ground control to Major Spud.
He is muted. Oh my lord, Spuddy.
You silly wanker.
You're wanted. Oh, what has he done? Oh well.
I don't know. I don't mind, so because I get to hear Reggie's voice.
I know, and I get to hear yours. We can chat now. Finally. Lord. What's been going on?
Oh, been spending some of the summer with these grandkids. They've been kicking my ass.
Oh, that's good though. Keep you on your toes.
It
Keep you busy.
It's been fun.
Like you said, once they go back to school, you don't get to see them very often, do you?
Yeah.
Oh man, something happened.
You muted yourself.
Fuck no. But MKM, rest well. I didn't mean to put your big screen, mate. I don't know if you can hear me. My phone's all types of fucked up.
You sound fine.
You muted yourself.
I did all sorts of shit. I thought I made Monkey King big. I didn't mean to. And Monkey King, get 90% tint on your back windows, mate. For fuck's sake, tint your windows.
I think Monkey King got booted out.
Yeah, he kicked himself out. He just wrote it in the back.
Oh, okay.
All sorts of shit was going on then. Fucking, I didn't know. Monkey King, tint your windows, cunt. 90%. Make them black out like a limo. Fuck them.
See, in the U.S., you can only go so deep, or they will bust your ass and write you a big old ticket.
Fuck them. It's not on your front windscreen.
It doesn't matter. It's the same here in Australia. You can only go to a certain level, and they'll give you a ticket as well. They'll write you a fine.
And we got Brother Shrooms coming into the house too.
Shroomy, what's up, brother?
As soon as I can work this out, we got MKM and Shrooms in the house. G'day, mates.
Good morning. Cheers.
G'day.
Shroom was busting my balls in the comment section of one of his videos. Well, I think it was yesterday.
You asked for it, man.
It was funny. Hey, don't get me wrong, it was funny.
I debated whether I was going to hit enter and actually send that out or not, but I decided that's just too fucking funny. I got
that was impressive.
He saved his head.
That was interesting, though, huh? Fucking some dude just stops, pisses in my yard, and throws a liquor bottle out his window. I'm like, nah, I'm not putting up with that.
I watched that too. That was hilarious. Oh no! And you picked it up, you poor bugger. Ew! I
didn't know exactly everything that was going on, and then once I had the bottle in my hand, 2 and 2 equaled 4. I'm like, all right, that's just fucking gross. I gotta go wash up. So, yeah, I went inside and scrubbed the shit out of my hands. I really didn't think I was gonna find the guy again. But yeah, he was passed right out on my way back. On my way back home, I saw him sitting there passed out. I'm like, yeah, fuck this guy.
He was a big old son of a bitch, wasn't he?
He was
I
about
was just
6.5
about to
feet
say
tall.
that. He was huge too.
Yeah,
he was as big as that big copper. Get older and fatter.
That big cop had to have been at least 6'4", 6'5".
Huge cat.
He was a big motherfucker. It was funny because I was thinking about it. It would be like a bunch of little kids surrounding me thinking they were going to take me down. And that's not happening. They'd need at least somebody my size.
Unknown backstage too, Spud.
I got him. Got your brother, Bushy.
I don't
Just
think I've
saying.
seen so many people up here.
Good on, brother Shrooms. Much love, mate. Much love, man.
Good to see you again, man.
Hey, mate, it's always a good idea to film coppers for their own protection, too. You know?
Yeah. Well, the one particular officer, when I panned down and I shut my camera off, I told him, I was like, I'm not going to zoom in on your face or anything. And he's like, yeah, I appreciate that. So technically, he never said, I don't want you filming me. It was really more of a courtesy thing.
Well, legally, he can't tell you not to film him.
I know. And that's what another officer said to me. I did the same thing when somebody else came up and talked to me. I put the phone down and told him, I said, I'm putting the phone down. And he's like, you can record whatever you want. It's your right. And I said, I know. The other officer asked me not to put his face in the video, so it's a common courtesy thing. Ultimately, I have to live here, so I don't want to piss these cops off. You know, they see me. I speed everywhere we go.
They're huge. You got some big cops in your town.
But hang on, I understand why people's filming nowadays, because it's basically, if you go into a court of law, say for instance you go into a court of law and you said, he said this and she said that, they're not going to believe you. But if you've got evidence to prove it, to back you up, then the court's going to have to look at it. So I totally get that.
Yeah, I've been through the court system many, many times, but we're not going to get into that. Normally videos are not my friend, but in this particular case, it was something that's just entertaining. You know, normally I'm the one in trouble.
Yeah, I can't believe his ass was just passed out, slumped over the steering wheel.
Yep. Car was still running and all. I didn't realize the car was still running when I pulled up. I heard the cop say it. He's like, your fucking car is still running. You're slumped out in gear. I'm like, the car was actually in gear when they pulled up to him.
See, that's why I said, I think I mentioned it in the comment section. I have no sympathy for people like that at all.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I try to have some sort of compassion for everybody, but ultimately, we get what we ask for.
Who's doing that? Is that you, Alex? Are you playing a game, Alex?
No.
It's MKM because he's driving.
Oh, right, all right.
I'm out. I got my Bluetooth in, and then my van is dead, so I'm getting. I can mute myself.
Yeah.
The highway's about 20 yards away from me, so.
All right. Sounds like you're doing 140 mile an hour. Right.
I think Unknown is in the basement.
Unknown's up here, man.
Which avatar is it?
Still in the basement, Spud.
What? Ah, fuck. What? My phone's slipping. My phone, I can see him. No, there he wrong screen. Sorry. The wrong name. I was wondering why you were quiet.
Have another beer.
Yeah, have another beer, mate. Get another beer up there. Jaeger,
What's going on? Muggy, dark down there.
Get an Aussie girl up, yeah, Bushy. Get an Aussie girl up, yeah, Bushy. You need one in Canada. The gland of the white great ball.
Yeah. So, what's going on?
Morning, Unknown.
Getting drunk with you. What are you doing?
Another day in paradise, brother.
Paradise, yeah. Not here.
Why? Stop watching TV, cunt. And Minnesotians, anyone from Minnesota, stop watching fucking Canadian TV. It's garbage. Fucking.
I don't even watch TV, really.
YouTube. I don't either. It's all garbage.
I can't shoot my TVs, and it costs me too much to throw them out into fucking garbage because of this green waste bullshit thing. It can't sway half a ton. Cost me $50 to dump a $50 TV. Fucking hell.
Damn, around here we have one, they call it a convenience center. It's like a dump where they have like dumpsters, and if you pull up and you have an old TV that has a plug attached, it doesn't cost anything. But if it doesn't have a power source, a cord, they charge you like $10.
I'm going to start a petition.
If it doesn't have a cord,
if it doesn't have a cord, they charge you like $10 to take it. They'll take it, but they make you pay.
If somebody cuts the cord off, that tells them somebody already gutted it, got all the copper, gold, silver out of it.
Oh, okay.
There's precious metal in those things.
Yeah. Yeah, there's.
I've got an $1,800 TV from the fucking late 2000s. Oh, not late 2000s. I don't know, early 2000s. The cunt weighs 100 kilos, and it's not that big. Oh, you know what I mean. Oh, no, you don't. I'm off my face. Yeah, I got something worth a lot of shit. What, am I going to get a 9-year-old kid with chemicals to extract it? Fucking no.
It's in there, man. There's plenty of gold in that old thing.
Yeah, all my TVs are all flat screens now. I got rid of those big old heavy bastards.
Even the older, thicker flat screens are still loaded with gold. The ones that are really thin, not so much. But the ones that have a few inches of girth to them, those things have
heavy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
iPhones and all that, and SIM cards. They do the SIM cards, but I don't know how to do that yet. I haven't looked into it. How to extract it all.
You need to watch a channel called Street Tips.
Street Tips is awesome. That dude is amazing.
What's it called? Street Tips?
Street. I think it's SREE Tips.
Street Tips. Here's the thing.
Street Tips.
I've watched the channel. I've watched stuff.
He does some crazy shit.
Because I watch all the thing because Cyclops. I watch Ian Matthews, Big Ian Matthews channel. Ralph's as in the thing, mate. It's on a Saturday, and Ralph Morick. There's a few of them that are scrappers within the YouTube community. And that's why I started watching with Street Trips at first. His stuff.
Yeah, I got a lot of electronics here. I'd like to do. I want to throw it up.
Step down for a minute. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Yeah, I've got about 40 pounds of old, worn out extension cords that I'm going to strip and use the copper to do pours with.
Right. Is that why you can't rent a house in Detroit? Because there's nothing in the country to use.
You're never going to catch me anywhere near Detroit.
Might as well use some houses for plywood. There's nothing else in the buckets.
I'll stay down here in the redneck zone.
Dang, 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 dang. Jeez, mate.
Oh, I gotta get a drink. Give me 1 second. Back here.
Hey, Donnie, looks like you bought another guitar, mate. Oh, Unknown's gone. He's giving him a second. He's pulling that guitar pick out of his ass. If he can't find it, tell the cunt he's sitting on it. He's always sitting on his guitar pick.
He used to.
I think he said he'll be right back.
He's getting a drink.
Well, it is that time of day. What is it? What time is it, Rezzy?
It is almost 3:10.
Shit. It's
what
day? It's
what
8 minutes past noon here.
What day, Rezzy?
It's Thursday because we haven't been to bed yet. Yeah, see, I know.
You guys been kicking it.
Oh, not really. Oh, me and Spud were on the phone for a few hours before he went live. And then
Spud, you lucky bastard.
Oh, mate, we just talk shit and have fun.
See, he'll talk to Rez on the phone, but he won't give me his damn address so I can send him what he wants. See, I know where I stand in the pecking order. I'm at the bottom.
You want to put your post office box up, Spud, in the back chat?
Like when Cyclone said about copper, there's one that's made of copper. That's made of copper. That piggy's made of copper.
Yeah, what's copper going to buy you? What's copper going to buy you? Some cunt's going to say, oh, that's pretty. I'll give you 2 weeks for the gun in the Holocaust. If you can carry it.
Yeah, I just want to strip it all and melt it for pours. You know, I've poured a lot of silver, but I've never poured copper. So I just want to give it a shot.
Brother, frack, we got the chopper pilot, mate.
Frack attack.
You mad cunt. I'm going to put up a link. We can have 10 motherfuckers up here. I want to meet you, brother frack, officially. If you can. Are you a boy or a girl? I know you've taken
so many people up on your live before. It's crazy.
Yeah, let's meet Frack. He's got
Frack, aka Master Centurion.
Fucking Frack.
Oh, excuse me. I gotta pop a couple of pills. I got a migraine from hell.
You're gonna pop a couple too.
Yeah.
I don't have a migraine, no.
These migraines kick my ass.
Oh yeah.
Need a massage on the brain.
I got prescriptions there. I got to take.
You look at him. He's got some Get Fiddles on the wall behind him.
Yeah, I bought that one 2 days ago or 3 days ago. The black one.
What is it?
It's a new brand, but the girl paid $600 for it, so I got a good deal on it. So I couldn't. Corf or something. I can't even see the word on it, but she paid $600 and I got it for $200. So
Yeah, that's a new one on me. I don't think I've heard of that brand.
yeah, no, I haven't either. Then I googled it, and there's geez, every one was over 1,000.
I want to find me an old Martin acoustic, but they cost a crap ton of money.
Yeah, I can get you a Gibson, 1959.
Yeah, everybody I know, even including my brother, everybody around here. Of course, I live close to Nashville. Everybody plays the guitar except me.
Oh, you don't play? Oh, well, you should learn.
Nah, they didn't want me to learn. It's back in the day. I was just a singer, but I think mainly because my voice wasn't very good. But I would get up there and talk shit, and the girlies liked it. So and they were all kind of shy, but they could play their ass off. So
yeah,
they could cover up my deficiencies quite well. But it was fun.
Oh yeah, I remember that's how I grew up like that. Well, my whole family plays, and so I never liked going to the bars. It was always unless we brought the guitars, which we did quite a bit, but that's all I did growing up was play. That's it. But,
yeah, we got a bunch of gigs back in the early mid '80s, and it was usually like parties, bars, stuff like that, because it was we always did metal, and I tried for a few years to get them to do like country western, something where we could actually make money. But they were all diehard metalheads, and they're like, no, hell no, we're not going to do it. So we didn't do it. Back then, well, not even now, especially, back in the 80s, heavy metal was not real big around Nashville. They didn't want to hear, AC/DC. They didn't want to hear Judas Priest. They wanted to hear George Jones.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, I like that. Today's music is terrible.
But hey, it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah. The time ever fly, eh? Jesus. Fuck. Goes so fast. Oh my God.
Well, you ain't kidding there. And the older you get, the faster it goes. Trust me.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Hi, JJ.
My daughter was just born yesterday. I swear to God. Now she's 23 today. It's unreal. It's unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah, I've got a few kids in their 30s. Well, I've got 8 grandkids.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
The oldest one's in college, and the youngest one just turned 6 months. So I've got a good spread, which, personally, I think it's awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sorry, train's coming by.
Spud's got about 8,000 grandkids and great grandkids. Oh, look, he's spinning again.
He's trying hard.
What's wrong? His connection's no good, or what's going on?
He's probably kicking himself in that.
Yeah, he'll be back soon. As soon as that death spiral stops, he'll pop back up and he'll say, "Am I here? Am I here? Can you hear me?"
Anybody air coins?
I was looking at one last night and didn't realize that it had already sold. So I was like, crap. Well, never mind.
Well, I found a penny, and it has, when they punched it, the word America went on like right on the rim. You know what I mean? Like it's not, like it's right on the side of it. You can make out the letters, but so I don't know. I don't know anything about them, so I don't know if it's worth anything or not.
Hey, take a picture of it. I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna post my email. Get a close-up picture of it on your camera, and just send it as an attachment in an email. And I should be able to get as close as you can possibly can. I'll see what I can find. I kind of do more of the errors than most anybody else in the community. Because I focus on them.
Yeah, I did take a bunch of pictures actually.
So,
Yeah,
if you
I
want to
don't
send
really
it, I
search
just
for
post
error coins, but I find some error, pre-65 silver coins, and I don't know if you know who Rick G. Prophet Coins is. Me and him have been friends for a long time, and I've come across like a couple of clip planchets and some of the rare dates, and I just send them to him because to me it's just another silver dime, but he loves them, and so I just send them to him, and he just goes over the moon.
Oh yeah.
And if I can legitimately get my merch dime attributed correctly, dude, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at a whole. People are gonna start looking at earlier merch. It just so happens to be a fucking Philly mint mark or a Philly coin that is, and the only other coin outside of Philly that shows as any variety are repunched mint marks, and they don't have those anymore because the mint marks are.
Yeah, I've got a couple of bank bags full of merc dimes. I've never searched it. I don't know what's rare, and because I've sent Rick a few where he was doing like giveaways and whatnot, and I'd send it to him, and he said, "Did you realize you just sent me the lowest mintage merc dime ever minted?" I said, "Didn't have a clue. Glad you got it. I hope you
sent him a 16 D merc dime? I'm about to have a heart attack.
See, For me, I don't, you know, my vision is not that great. You know, that's hence my Cyclops name. You know, I'm blind in one eye, don't see real good out of the other, so I don't search them. And if I do happen to send somebody something really cool, you know, by accident, hey, I'm happy for them because they appreciate it a lot more than I do.
Yeah. Well, if I can get once I get settled down in California, you want someone to look at them, I'll look at them and I'll send them right back and tell you, hey, and I'll put them in clips and whatnot and say, hey, this is what this is, and so on and so on. I don't screw people over. I don't. People say that I do. I don't. I actually offered. I had one of the guys I worked with back east at the tech job. He came in. He's like, "Hey, I got these coins in this tin. I don't know what the word. You know, could you help me out?" I said, "Sure." You know, I said, "Well, hey, how about this? How about you let me take them with me? I'm not gonna screw you." I literally looked at him and said, "I'm not gonna screw you over. I just want to take them, go home, do the research, look them up, see what kind of value you got, so on and so forth." So he let me do that, and the whole tin. A lot of it was tokens, things, you know, from the Louisville area and whatnot. And I basically, I told him, I was like, "Look, this tin's probably worth about $250. I said, for me, if I were to buy these from you, I would probably offer you $150. And he's like, $150? I said, yeah. Because I said, it's going to take me time to try to sell these, you know, and make that money back. And so taking off $100 from the price of the total price is, you know, what I'm willing to try to do.
It's like Monkey saying, sorry to butt in, but the thing is, it's like me going on to eBay and going into a job lot, and there's maybe, say, 8 phones, and I pay 30 quid for the 8. But as Monkey says, by the time you get through it, as in split them individually, and the time it takes you to sell them on, that's what you've got to think about.
Yeah, see, that's why I just refuse to go down the collector road. I'm a straight up stacker because I don't have the patience to search bags and bags and bags of coins looking for errors. I just buy straight up bullion, you know, gold, silver, and now some of my gold is like ASEs, and a lot of them are gold sovereigns, French francs, stuff like that. But I don't, I don't research
gold. Old gold.
Oh yeah, I keep my gold. I don't sell my gold. Now I've sold silver. Gosh, hundreds of times. Because when I first started buying silver, I was buying it at like 2000, 2001, and I was paying $4 an ounce, and my wife would just roll her eyes at me because she's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'd buy like anywhere from 1 to 3 tubes a week. And I would just stack them back. And in 2011, I sold them all for $50 a piece, where I paid $4 a piece. And guess what? She ain't rolled a damn eyeball at me since.
Yeah.
If I'd have known that silver was that low back then, I didn't start getting back into collecting until I should have started when I moved back to California back in the early 2000s. I should have.
Well, you know, the funny part was I was on eBay, and I haven't been on eBay in years and years. But I was looking for these little inline spinners, kind of like a what do they call them, rooster tails. I was looking for silver tsunami inline spinners, but I kept coming across these silver 1 ounce generic coins, and I got to looking at them, and I thought, man, that just I didn't know anything about them. I just thought, man, that seems awful cheap. So I started buying them and buying them and buying them and buying them. And in 2011, I hit the freaking jackpot.
What?
Yeah.
How did you hit the jackpot? Like you just found them, or?
No, because I was buying them in 2000, 2001 for $4 an ounce. 2011, I sold them for $50 an ounce.
Yeah, I thought you bought something else. You were talking about something else after that. Yeah, that must have been nice, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, and then I just quit messing with it for I don't know, a few years, and then I started researching it again, and I started buying like American Silver Eagles for like $14 a piece, $15 a piece, and yeah, look where they're at now, or look where they were at, a few months ago. They were crazy.
And then just silver just popped back up to $25. And I'm like, the silver's gonna fluctuate. I'm sorry, it's not gonna be like gold, where it goes down a little bit, and you don't really see much of a drop because it's over 1,000, close to 2,000. The silver, I see silver being as more of a dramatic drop, where a $2 drop, everybody's gonna lose their lid, or $3 drop, or hell, even $1.50 drop,
Well, yeah, I'm hoping silver is going to drop $2 or $3 an ounce, and I'm gonna buy the hell out of it and just sit on it like I did before and wait for it to, even if it only makes $4 or $5 an ounce profit, that's, for me, that's awesome.
Yeah. Like you said, if it were to go under $20 an hour, $20 an ounce, I would literally go and buy a full tube of Eagles or something like that. Even just the generic stuff.
Oh, I would back up the truck, as they say, and buy as many 10-ounce bars as I could possibly afford, and then just sit on them until the prices go back up. And
I'd have to start slow because I'm a one man income, and I gotta, I have all my bills, gas for the van, maintenance on the van, food, I got all my other, weekly expenses that I got to take care of. And
oh yeah, well, just wait for the times right and do as much as you can do, and there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I'm on a fixed income now, and I have a lot of patience. I wait for a big dip, and when it coincides with the premiums dropping, shit, man, I hit them hard.
I'm not always a bullion stacker. I just that just started when I started on YouTube, I'm more, the numismatic collector. So I kind of, and I try to do both. I try to do the coins, and the bullion, because there is value in the coins. And a lot of things is like you said, you don't have the patience or the knowledge or even the sight to do so. But if you got someone that that says, "Hey, I'll do it. I'll help you out," I'd say run with it.
Yeah, I got tickled. My granddaughter was nosing around on my desk, and she found, I think, 2 full rolls of Standing Liberty quarters that I didn't even know I had. Of course, they're not in good shape. They're pretty wore out. Of course, the date's the first thing that wears out on those, but I could definitely make some money off of them.
How's this?
Good.
I don't know how well you can see that or not. I decided to start stacking myself.
Oh, nice, bro.
But hang on, it's like that. It's like them, right? Now that says annex, right? The annex. Now that's a full roll of pennies, right? It's been graded by annex, right? Now, if I start splitting them up one by one, right? On eBay, they're priced at about $3. They're priced about $3, $2.69 a piece, $2.69 a piece. I've got there. That's P, and that other one's D. That other one's D. There's a few people that's told me, don't bust that roll. It's worth more as in thing we left like that.
What year is that?
2009.
Yeah, I used to have a crap load of steel pennies, and I just really didn't care about them, and I sold all of them.
I got a bunch of pennies here too, and I swear half of them could. Well, I know some of them. I got to get them graded. Some have to get graded. There's not a mark on them, but I never got any graded before. It's being new, so I'm not too sure what to do with them.
Yeah, I've never graded a coin before in my life. Now, I've bought a few that were graded, and I gave them away to some of my friends that were, doing gauze. So I would send them to them, but I've never.
Oh, some of them were bought for me. Some of them were bought for spray can coins at the time, and Paula Bloom goes, "You're not looking at it properly or whatever, right?" And she come into the auction or whatever, as in Paula Bloom, and spray cans like, I don't know if I've made if I've made a mistake in them or not, and some of them are actually marked as errors, as in error coins, but because I seen it so low, as in the price of them, that's why I went and bought them, because spray can was just going like that and putting a coin on like as in a flip and going, that's that one, and just kept putting them on, mounting them up. And every time I seen another one, I was like, just keep going with that, as in I'll just keep bidding. But I got a good deal off a spray can, and some of them I've not even went through yet. That box was actually full, and I was like, this live stream's going to take too long. I was like, I need to cut it down a bit. That's how I've got some of them still left. As in another live stream if I want.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. Whenever I first thought about getting into numismatic coins, I was just too old, and it was just too much to learn, so I just like screw it.
I
I'm going
don't
bullion.
disagree with anybody, as in I don't disagree with anybody. And if somebody makes a mistake, I won't hold it against them because it's easy to make a mistake and think it's something else, because you can look at the coins too long and you can see things as if the eyes are playing tricks on you as when you're looking at the coins because of how intricate the detailing is in them. As in, because that's how a lot of people put them under the microscope to see the errors. But I'm not really into the errors and varieties. I'm more into like as in the year dates, as in trying to build my full collection, so I can show people them as in physically if I want to sell stuff and show people them, say look, and if I don't have that coin or whatever, and somebody says, well, I need that coin for my collection, I'm going to send them on to that person. I've got to be able to trust that person to recommend that person in the first place, if you get me.
Yeah.
See, my thing is, I don't trust myself to pick out the.
Bravo, JJ. Oh, you're right. Rock on. I just got back. I've been getting fucked.
We could tell.
By who?
Yeah, we were watching that Spud Death Circle.
I can find out. I got a mate called Bushy. Bushy can find out.
What's going on?
Stick him on their ass.
Bushy can find out he's fucking me. G'day, JJ. We got our brother Unknown in the house. We got Alexander, the purple burglar alarm specialist. We got NKM chilling out. Brother Stacks, the one, the only one-eyed cooter. Did I mention our beautiful Resi? Who am I missing? There's so my phone's all jacked up. I'm going by memory. Brother, I can see the chat. Brother,
I wasn't even looking at the chat, but
I didn't forget
JJ,
you.
I hope you're doing well, brother.
I didn't forget you, Bushy. Brother. Hey, JJ, bong on, man. Crikey. It's been an interesting session. I'm glad I cracked off a noodle without fucking up.
Tell you what, that poppy you got about a week ago, that thing was beautiful.
Oh, man. If you want one, Stacks, mate, Aussie can send you one out. Us Australians can find a way to get it there.
Well,
Which one?
I'm still trying to send something to your silly ass.
The big poppy, you mean? The quarter with the big poppy on it?
Oh, no. Fucking hell. If you got one of them, brother, yeah, send it to me. I'll send you a 50 cent in lieu of the family. No, just that motherfucker's worth heaps. That's worth about $300. One of them poppies, a coloured one.
Nice.
Easy.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to. Usually, when I was in the chat, I've been on your ass for at least 3 weeks trying to get you to send me your address so I could send you your gift.
On there.
It better not be a shotgun because it won't get through customs.
No,
as much as I'd love one.
Ask Riz, you are gonna love it.
A bag of gummies?
No. You've mentioned many times that you want one, and I found you one.
That poppy?
Hmm?
Oh, I was just wondering what Poppy Spud was talking about. Like, whoever needs one. Did Spud's legged out again?
I think the one that Cyclops was talking about. I think it was on that on a $2? Was it not on a $2 coin?
I think so.
Poppy.
But it was beautiful.
It was Cyclops. Totally. Because I thought it was a Canadian at first, and then when he flipped to reverse, because I went like that, I says I better not comment because maybe I'm wrong. When he spun it round, and I noticed Australian, I went, that's not a Canadian. I goes, but it's got the same cut, it's the same design as a Canadian. I says, but it's definitely not a Canadian because I looked, I went, it says Australia on it.
No, the one he got was Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
I bought this fractional set too. I made money on. I paid $200 last year, and now I just happened to look there, and about a couple months ago it doubled. Now it's worth like $400, so I was kind of happy with that. I mean, they're just coins, but
hey, that's what you want to do.
Yeah, it's better than losing money.
Yeah, if you can at least double your money, sell that shit, and take that money that you made from profit and spend it on something else.
Yeah, I just give everything to my daughter.
That's what I've always done.
They usually call it supply and demand.
Yep.
So when it goes to supply and demand, when it demands, it goes fucking crazy, the price.
Hey, Unknown, if you're giving your stack to your kids, you want to adopt me, brother?
Yeah, I'll get in on that.
Yeah, I make sure my rent is paid, and I give my daughter. She doesn't ask for it; she doesn't need it, but parents say so. I just give her whatever.
I've tried to talk my kids for years into buying bullion, silver bullion, and even maybe a little bit of gold if they can swing it. And they just look at me like I'm insane.
Yeah, I get that. Mine does too. Yeah, she laughed.
It drives me crazy.
Am I back? Brother JJ, if you're still in the house, Brother John Jacobs, me and Resnay would love to do a mum and pop nickel, ma and pa nickel, coin, a dime, quarter. Well, I don't know what the fuck they are. Pennies. A mum and pop box with you. Me and Rez have got one each. We don't know what the fuck they are. We'd love to do it with you one day, JJ. We'll organise it, man. We'll organise it.
I'd say JJ get down with you on that.
Well, JJ's sending to us. He's gonna fucking have to. He's a professional on them. God bless him.
I don't know what to sell. I see there's all kinds of stuff for sale, like panties. I see everything. I like panties. I don't know why, but they sell for, I don't know, like $10 here and there, $5. But I don't know what the price of anything is. That's the hard thing.
The Canadian penny, they stopped making them. And when I found out they stopped making them,
it's not a war. It's not a fucking war. It's we don't know what the fuck we're looking at, but I know we got a piece of history in our.
Y'all need to get you some gray sheets. That'll tell you the tale right there. They're
old. I know they're fucking old, and you could find anything in there, motherfuckers. JJ, when they're from past spare time, I do believe, and I've been remember a past spare time for like, I don't know, fucking nearly 3 years. I don't go in there much, but I support him for what he does for the young coin noodlers, coin hunters.
What about sports cards? Anybody do into the sports cards there? Or?
I used to do football cards, hockey cards. I've still got a bunch. A lot of autographed ones. A lot of the ones that have like little slivers of bats in them. Some of them have pieces of Snickers in them. I've probably got about 250 Peyton Manning rookie cards.
I got a.
Hey, let me ask you this. One of the pawn shops locally are selling full boxes of Topps playing cards from like 1976 for $11 a box. Are they actually worth it? I've looked them up on eBay after I saw them at the pawn shop.
Probably not.
Oh, okay.
I've got a case of $89.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
What's that?
I've got a case of
if you can buy those boxes at $11 a pop, I'd say go in there and buy every last thing they have.
They had
Yeah.
they had probably 8 or 9 boxes there, but when I went back and looked on eBay, they were all selling for around the same thing, and a lot of the people were just ripping the boxes open and trying to get their money back out of it from what it was looking like.
Yeah, I've got a whole case of $89
That's
baseball
pretty much
cards,
what they're doing.
and the only card in there that's worth a crap is a King Griffey Jr. rookie card, and
Yeah,
it's not worth that much. But I mean, I could sell them, and you know, people want them because you know King Griffey Jr. was he was a monster back in the day.
Yeah, I never got to learn anything.
Anything from the late 80s, early 90s was so mass produced, and even to now, it's not really worth it unless you pull, the hot fire, 1 of 1 or 2 of 2 or something like that. But
It was. They made millions of them every single year.
I would never recognize that 1 of 1 card. You know what I mean? Because I don't know shit about baseball cards.
Well, it'll say 1 of 1 on it.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Those newer modern ones that show an autograph and maybe part of a jersey. There's some out there that are like literally 1 of 1, and they're worth tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, some of those have a really good premium, and some of them ain't worth $5.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
But like anything from like the early to late 80s, early to late 70s and earlier, box wise, if you can buy the boxes cheap, buy them. You'll get more value out of them. But yes, you'd have to either try to oversell it on eBay or whatnot, but more likely you would have to crack open those boxes.
Yeah, well, a lot of people want to buy them just because the boxes are sealed, the cases are sealed, and all the wax packs are sealed, and they still got the damn bubble gum in them.
I got the Tiffany cards, the Randy Johnson. I got the traded Tiffany cards. You know anything about those?
Randy Johnson, the big unit.
Yeah, I got 18. And
yeah,
I don't.
He was a 89. 89. Yeah, he was the same rookie year as King Griffey Jr.
And it's a Tiffany card. I guess they're a special top Tiffany.
Well, I think they made less of those that way. The value is higher.
I know, but I got 18 of them. I bought them at a yard sale there. Someone was selling. I just bought all the cards they had. I didn't know. I just bought them, and there was 18 of those cards in there. But I don't know. Well, I don't know who to sell them to, what they're worth, or I just don't have a clue.
Have you opened the pack?
Yeah, they were open already.
Okay. If you want, take pictures, and I'll do my best to find out information on them.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you could make some money off of eBay on those bad boys.
The prices, though, I seen them $1 and then $2,500. It's ridiculous.
Well, it all depends on how sharp the corners are.
Yeah.
The edges around them, if they're perfectly.
If they're straight.
Yeah, it all depends on the condition.
Just like in coins, when you do numismatic, it's strictly based on condition. Like you see all these people doing the Pokemon rip and ship type, streams, and they're just hoping mass amounts of packs. They're strictly going for the top graded, top version of them, and that like. I'll give you an example. The most infamous of like Pokemon cards, okay, and I'll just use that as a reference, okay. If it's in perfect condition, the edges are good, the centering is good, there's no scratches or anything on it, it's tens of thousands of dollars.
Well, okay. It's the same way with a lot of comic books too.
Yeah.
See, I have.
Yeah. When they talk about real estate, they say location. When it comes to ball cards, comic books, any of that thing gets condition. Yeah.
So I'll give you an example. I won a comic book from Mike P. Panucci. Okay. It was a Spider-Man. It was a Spider-Gwen. It's a spin-off of Spider-Man, and it's signed by the guy who did the illustration, that did the artwork, and sealed with his seal from when he signed it, and even has a certificate of authenticity, a COA. All right. If I send this in to get graded as is, I should be, based off its condition. I mean, he shipped it perfectly. Okay, it doesn't have any creases. It's never been touched. It's never been broken. I would send it in, and I would shoot for the highest fucking grade, pristine 10, if I were to get it graded, because I see no issues with it. It literally got signed and then stuck in an envelope, and then that envelope got sealed with Homeboy's name on the seal, and that seal is still there.
That's fat money.
I won for free.
Yeah, but you could sell it for a crap ton.
Those
I don't have all the stuff in my collection. The things that I do have, and that I've gotten in decent, for decent deals, like that's 1916 Merc Dive. I paid $30 for that Merc Dive. All right, and I don't know if it's legit. If I can get it legitimately verified as a DDO, I'll be getting. We lost Spud again. No, True Day. If I can get it graded again, and get it attributed, I'm looking at it being worth 10 times as much as the 1916D Merc dime that goes for like $9,000 in excess
That's
condition.
a shit ton of money.
Do you understand that I'm holding a dime that can be worth me getting a loan to build a house in California, in Orange County?
Yep. I'm not sure why you want to do that, but I get it.
Because because here's the thing, I'd have to get that coin sent over to Wexler, and I'm not sending it through the mail. If I'm gonna go get it fucking attributed, I'm driving there myself.
I don't blame you, not these days.
Okay. With my track record with people and buying stuff from people, I've got I still am being owed another Lincoln Set album from another person. I lost all the stuff from Lemonhead. The 3 albums that I bought from Big Flip, I end up losing because he sent it to another an old address that I have no ties to anymore, and I'm out money. I'm not gonna risk I even talked about it to this coin shop that I went to that I showed. It has a 1928 $100 bill that's a trinary. 000225555. I'm actually gonna buy that bill before I leave, because he don't have the people coming in, and I know that's still sitting there. But he's asking $140 for it. But
have you seen Lemonhead lately? I haven't seen him in forever.
Who?
Lemonhead.
He hasn't. Ever since he went on the streets, he's been pretty much out. I bought a bunch of stuff from Lemonhead. I bought 2 boxes. The last auction he ever did, and those boxes got stolen. So I spent close to $400, and I lost out.
I haven't seen him from like 8 months to a year.
Put it this way. Shit went down at the end, and there's a lot of sort of animosity between people. As in some people were fine, some people weren't, and it was a lot of fucking, and we just don't talk about it.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to bring it up or anything. Blue Stacks? Well, Stacks is gone.
I'm here.
I have no animosity to Lemonhead, Alex. I don't. But I did pay for the shipping for those boxes, and those boxes, and out of 3 boxes that got lost, everybody else has got shipped, and I was like, I paid for the shipping. It should, so it's. I have no animosity.
I totally understand, but I'm sort of like pig in the middle, and fucking people are looking at me and fucking because I was there, and I end up becoming a moderator and the rest, and people's like looking at me, and I'm like, what the fuck are you looking at me for? Do you know what I mean? It's nothing to do with me. Do you know what I mean? The consequences are on that person, not on me. So don't fucking shift the blame or thing me think that I was involved in it. I'm as much as buying off of him as what everybody else, and I'm like, you're fucking looking at me as if I was something to do with it.
Yeah.
That's when you tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, and it is what it is. But I'm the things that I have that I need to get. I got a couple of error coins. I got one that's from Honduras that's quadruple struck. Another one that's got a bunch of errors on it. I've got some good error numismatic stuff that could be worth some money. But I'm not going to trust the UPS, FedEx, or even the United States Postal Service to ship my stuff over there, and then they end up losing it or having it ripped open. Sorry, it's not going to happen.
Yes,
But I
might have
I don't
50
have
Eric
time
coins.
or
I
money
just,
to be able
I
to
never
drive
searched
back
mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm always like. I'm alright if somebody's got my stuff and I paid for it. I'm like, I know it's safe there, but it's when fucking it goes into postal's hands, and I'm like, that's when I'm not like that. I start getting the jitters and all the rest. I'm like, I hope this comes through. I hope this gets here.
I got a couple boxes of pennies still in the States. I bought a bunch of pennies, 2 boxes from the States there, and I never went through them all. But after I found that one penny, I'm gonna send it to you to have a look at. But
yeah, I'm willing to help, but like I said, I'm not a grader. I'll give you the best opinion that I can give you based off what I'm seeing. I'm not an advisor. This is strictly my opinion, what I'm seeing based off the coin, what I can possibly see. I bought a 1909 VDB Lincoln cent from Hardy Pickle, and for like $10. Okay, and
$10.
For $10, and it's in. Oh my God, Stack! You need to put your email in the private chat so I'll email you pics of it, because there's something when I look at it. There's something on that penny on the jacket that looks like what could possibly be a Indian head impression on the jacket, and if that's the case, then that penny is going to be worth.
what happened? You all here?
I'm here.
Yeah, me too.
I think Spud's having a problem.
Yeah. They got a couple of those 1909.
I find if you shop about in the YouTube community, as in YouTube coin community, you can come up with really good stuff. From time to time, you can hit it really as in thing, but you just got to as in shop about and be at the right day, be on the right days.
Yeah, those VDB pennies, are they worth anything?
Yeah, I bought that. Come on, let me. Oh, I gotta find my book. Where to put
Hey
it?
Zach, I put my email in the private chat.
Okay.
Couple.
Book. Okay.
In the basement, they can get them because the control.
Okay, so a 1909 VDB plane, right? And this now Pickle said that he had. It says an MS-63 grade on it. It's saying it's a $30 coin. Okay. Now, if it has the impression of an Indian head, which is the last year Indian head was 1909. First year Lincoln cent was 1909. All right. So if I'm and I've had a few people, I showed it on one of my live streams, on a couple of my live streams, that they see something there in the jacket that doesn't, it's not showing up on other coins. And I've looked at other coins. I've looked at PCGSs, photo grade and whatnot. I'm looking at Numista, to see varieties, and I haven't really seen anything of this. So this would be kind of like another first of its kind.
Pizza guy, what's up, brother? Rez, you got to talk to us, baby.
I'm here. I'm just listening.
I know I'm getting a little lonely and a little twitchy because I haven't heard you in quite a while.
I can't talk over this many dudes, man. It's way too many for me.
And I guarantee you, Monkey King is been the same way.
Yeah, right. Okay. I'm just listening. Just listening for it.
So is it the voice or the accent, Stacks?
Both.
Rez, I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable, but that accent coming from a woman is pretty attractive.
Oh, it's hot.
I'm trying not to make her feel uncomfortable, Stacks.
She knows I mean no harm. She knows I love her.
I can handle it. Yeah, I'm just getting my fix at the moment. I'm doing good. Wrapping up everything.
Okay, so I'll give it. I'll pull up that Merc dime. So a 1916 Philly Merc dime in MS65 condition or MS60 condition is a $35 coin. Okay, if I can get it in the 1916D in the same condition, is a $12,500 coin. Multiply that by 10.
I believe
If I can prove mine is in mint state condition and a DO, I'm looking at being 10 times more higher in value than the key date Merc dime.
Talking about DDO double dive verse.
And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get full split bands. I'm gonna attempt to get full split bands on it too.
See that dime for instance went to an auction, right? It's only worth half its value. So if it's $30 retail, it's only worth 15 or maybe less than that at auction.
Yeah, no. If I were to sell that at an auction, it would go straight to Stacks and Bauer, the highest auction house that we have out there in the world, and sell for the highest possible price. But 99% of the time, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna sell the motherfucker.
I'm not talking about DD. I'm talking about just a normal one when you said about the price, but you've got to then go to somebody and go, that coin, get to them, for them to check it over, to them to accredit it, and then it go into auction to kind of make.
I'm going to get it graded before if I were to sell it, Alex, if I were to sell it, it would have to get graded first. It would have to get attributed first, then graded, then I would think about selling it. But if I've got a discovery coin, because so the guy that I talked to at this coin shop, all right, up here in Washington, close to the border, and I was telling him about it. He's like, dude, I'm getting ready to send stuff in to get graded. Do you want to send it in? And I'm like, nah, I don't really trust you. I don't know you. I just met you, and I've talked about my collection. Because I'm passionate about it, and no one comes in the van. No one. I don't have no one in this. This is my world, my apartment, my home right now, and I have major trust issues, and I just I don't even let my coworkers sit in the van.
I'm the same as Monkey. I've trust issues. I've trust issues because of what I went through as in thing me. But I started to trust people on YouTube, and I only touch people that I trust. As in, I buy a lot of stuff off of Durbins and CoinOp as well.
Yeah,
email.
I just okay. I'll take it in a little bit. I'm on my phone, so and I'm getting ready to go into work.
No, I just don't know what it is. So it looks like it, but like I said, I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of time for Monkey. I have got a lot of time for Monkey, but I don't know why. I just feel comfortable with Monkey for some apparent reason, and I can't explain it.
They, like how some of the coins that I have in my collection, I the day that I bought that 09 VDV for $10, I bought a 1922 week D for $2.
Wow.
And I'd say, and in G4 condition, a 1922 week D is $25. I paid $2. So for an 09 VDD and a week D, in G4 condition, 25 and $6. I'm looking at $30. I paid 12 plus shipping. Like I've got some killer pieces in my collection. And a lot of them are unknowns.
How do you sell to the registry set the high roller coin collectors?
If you're trying to do it if you got a registry set, I would try to contact say Stacks and Bowers. Look at the top grading or top auction houses in the world. Stacks and Bowers is one of the top ones. They 2 years ago, Stacks and Bowers sold the one coin, the 1933 gold double eagle. The one that out of 15 of them are supposedly known to exist, only one has actually been on the market the entire time that it's since then. Right? That coin sold for $18.5 million 2 years ago. Because it's the key date coins of gold coins. Every numismatic stacker wants that coin. If I could go back in time, trust me, I'm gonna stack as many as I'm gonna snag as many as I can because I'm going back to 1933.
I don't have a registry. I have a lot of coins that I'm sure would grade pretty high. Like there's not a scratch on them, so I was just wondering if there's a way to.
That's what I'm saying. I started with SG Mixed Adventures, and went from SG Mixed Adventures to Lemonhead Penny, then from Lemonhead Penny we need stop as in Durbins, but I was buying stuff off of Durbin, Cheapskate and all the rest as in mostly or the coin community as in picking bits up. So I've done it for the last three and a half years and stacked it all up. I've got two rooms full of stuff.
Yeah. It all depends. It all depends on what you've got. If they're and they're gonna have to do their appraisal, and before it goes on an auction block, and then they'll probably ask you, do you have a reserve? Is there a certain spot that you won't sell this coin? and so on and so forth. But if you're only going to get say a few grand out of it, or versus say a couple like tens of thousands of dollars out of it, then yeah, you have to shop around and go with whatever auction house is going to give you the best bang for your dollar. I'm going to see. Is it this one? Yeah. So that coin right there, that's currently in my collection. That's the 1969S, and it's doubled on the date. It's doubled on Liberty, and it's also got a repunch mint mark. So if you watch like any of the coin hunting videos like Rob Finance Treasure does, when he does a penny box,
Yeah.
he's always looking for that coin right there. That's on my avatar.
Yeah.
Okay. I found that for free. If I can get that legitly verified as being a DDO and a repunch mint mark, that's at least a $10,000 coin.
Yeah, I know, and then some. Yeah.
And the reason why I believe, since Spud's not up, but and I actually deleted all the pictures. I gotta either retake pictures of this. But if you look on the right hand side of that avatar, there's a line on the rim of the coin from where it was shifted, and it got stamped. So it actually shows that's one of the die markers that you can possibly use towards actually showing it being a DDO.
Okay.
I've had several people in the community that said that they have 1916 Philly Merc dimes, and I said I need you to send me close-up pictures of it, zoomed-in pictures of the date, Liberty, and the words "In God We Trust," because all that stuff is doubled. And they're like, well, my fingers suck when it comes to the phone and taking pictures. And I was like, I understand, but I need you have a good example. And they're like, well, why don't you just go to PCDS? I said, that's all fine and dandy, but you have one that legitly guarantees. Hey, Spud's back. Welcome back, Spud.
There he is.
You there?
You with us, homie?
No, he's spinning. Did he charge his phone? Is he on low battery?
He's got to reboot it. He's got to reboot his phone.
I don't know what. Yeah, he did. He had it fully charged and positive.
I went through the same shit until I got my Starlink.
That's why I use that so that I can go actually down on the coin and go, if somebody asks me, look, I want to have decent pictures and I want to be able to see details, everything on that coin, I'm the first one to pull it up, because I'm not going to spend money as in a high retail microscope unless it was for good stuff, or I can justify what the money I'm going to spend on it and it's going to last me for so long. When I buy something, it's got to last me. I've got to justify it to myself. That was like, I bought a smart clip the other day. It's cost me like 40 quid, but I've done phones with it, but it come off a good source, and it's a used one. It's done its job, so it's going to make its money back off over time. It's the same with a microscope. If I'm going to buy a half decent microscope, it's going to last me a few years to make its money back.
Yeah. So the coin that's in my avatar in the red book, okay, the 69S double die obverse has a little letter, and if you go to that little notation, it says the value for MS63 red coin is $45,000.
Holy shit!
Now that's not red. That is a brown coin, but I'd have to go on the PCGS and see what a brown coin, is worth. I don't think it's mint state. I'd say at least the high AU might get a low AU. So I'm looking at maybe $10,000, maybe $20,000. All free. I found that on a Coinstar.
I'm going to ask you a question. How red is a penny got to be? How red is it got to be as the actual the colour of it, actual colour of it?
It has to have more than 50% red for them to call it a red. Right. I think it's more like 80%. I think when I think red brown is like, to get a red brown designation, the least amount of red that it can be would be, I think, like 5 to 10% that they would say they label it red brown. And mine is full on brown.
Because you know how I've got BU pennies. I've got BU pennies that I've never even opened. I haven't fucking touched them. Because all I wanted to do was take one for the top and go like that, and then start giving people coins, because that was the whole idea of the channel, was to give back to the community, because try to save them, because I was like, somebody's going to buy them and they're going to make more money, but they're going to come out the coin community altogether, as in somebody that's not in the coin community whatsoever, and they're going to be sold elsewhere. I'd rather pull them back in and tell me them go to the right people as in the coin community and share them about, because there might be coins that's worth an absolute fortune. But as I said, it's not the money part of it I like. It's the part of that we've all grown as a circle, and the circle's stayed that way. But it's when, as in the bad apples come into the coin community, it splits a rift, as in especially if, say for instance, they take sides with each other. As in one picture side with somebody else, and they're like, fucking, you're wrangling that shit. Like this, I can't be bothered with all that shit.
Yeah. But like, I got a look serial number. $5 bill. It's a fairly newer one. It's in circulating condition, but it's a low serial number. I collect notes. I collect currency. I stack bullion. Heck, I won gold last night. Yay! The person that I want from has already sent me one package, and he's already got my address, so I'll eventually get that. He'll send that over. And I was bummed that I couldn't, I didn't get those 3 albums, because it's hard to find them. And then I went to Dansko yesterday and realized that they don't have a storefront to be able to buy anything, but they said if I call in and place an order and pay cash, I can get what they currently have in stock.
I think we made a change. Brother Unknown, are your fingers limbered up? Is your axe tuned, Brother Unknown? Brother Bushy?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm putting you on the spot. I might give you a bit of inspiration with something. I think you might be going this way, because what time is it, Rez? It's just gone 4:20 on the East Coast.
5 minutes, Bob.
Yeah, I was putting up there. And right now, I'm gonna mute everyone, and I'm gonna play a song, because I had a fight getting that was a fucking effort. Fucking.
Yeah, no shit. What was going on?
Hey, I don't give a fuck what's going on. We got a CME coming in unnamed probably. Fuck if I know.
Toxic,
gonna
toxic
say,
little immature people. That's what it is.
I was gonna say, if it happens again, just try and reboot your phone. You know, sometimes.
I've been doing it for the last 20 minutes, mate. You guys have been holding it well. The tribe is strong. And I'm going to jam a tune, brother Bushy. I'm going to have to mute you for this day, my brother.
For sure.
Big love. Big love, legend. Big love, tribe. Thanks for hanging out. We'll play a couple of jams. I've got to fuck off. it's going to get daylight somewhere. I'm near the equator somewhere. Crikey. Anyway, we'll play about 25 more songs, but right now, I've got no more fucks to give. Let's roll.
I tried, and I tried even more. I cried, and I can't recall what for. I pressed, I yelled, I begged in hopes of some success, but the inevitable fact is that it never will impress. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have runneth dry. I tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. No more fucks to give, no more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over my fuck budget and I'm now in fucking debt. I strive to get everything done. I've played by all the rules, but I've very rarely won. I've smiled and charmed, I've booed and laughed, alas to no avail. I've run round like a moron to unequivocally fail. I've no more fucks to give, my fuck fuse has just blown. I've been hunting for my fucks all day, but they've upped and fucked off home. I've no more fucks to give, my fuck rations are depleted. I've rallied my fuck army, but it's been fucking defeated. The effort has just not been worth the time or the expense. I've exhausted all my energy for minimal recompense. The distinct lack of acknowledgement has now begun to gall, and I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck at all.
God, dude. Big love, bro.
My fucks are now so fucked off, they refuse to fucking stay. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have gone insane. They've come back round and passed me while they're fucking off again. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have all dissolved. I plan many projects, but my fucks won't be involved. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have all been spent. They fucked off from the building and I don't know where they went. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks to give.
Yeehaw! I got a lot of fucks to give. Crikey. I'm going to roll another one really quick. And we'll have a yarn.
Fat and docile, big and dumb. They look so stupid, they aren't much fun. Cows aren't fun. They eat to grow, grow to die, die to be ate at the hamburger fry. Cows well done, Nobody thunk it, nobody knew, no one imagined the great cow guru. Cows are one. He hid in the forest, read books with great zeal. He loved Che Guevara, a revolutionary veal. Cow say tongue. He spoke about justice, but nobody stirred. He felt like an outcast, alone in the herd. Cow doll drums. He knew we must fight, escape or we'll die. Cows gathered around, cause the stakes were so high. Bad cow pun. But then he was captured, stuffed into a crate, loaded onto a truck where he rode to his fate. Cows are bummed. He was a scrawny calf who looked rather woozy. No one suspected he was packing a doozy. Cows with guns. They came with a needle to stick in his thigh. He kicked for the groin. He pissed in their eye. Cow
from New Mexico.
Knocked over a tractor and ran for the door. 6 gallons of gas flowed out on the floor. Run, cows, run. He picked up a bullhorn and jumped up on the hay. We are free-roving bovines. We run free today. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our large heads high. We will run free with the buffalo or die. Cows with guns. They crashed the gate in a great stampede.
Did we lose volume?
I
Froggies.
wondered that. Yeah.
I've just seen froggies bouncing around. They're so cute.
There. Had to make a coffee and wake up, splash some water. Fuck, I was falling asleep.
I'm feeding my
Only went
frogs.
up.
I love my froggies. I hate the process of having to feed them, though.
You need some of Spud's fly tape.
I have to constantly breed cultures
Oh.
of fruit flies. I hate these things. Here's more. This culture's pretty old. It's got to go.
You're muted, Spud.
Spud, come play with us.
You muted, Spud.
Still muted.
And I've lost my avatar too. Far out.
Okay, I gotta put this coffee down on this table. Oh, fuck. Oh, getting old. God damn it.
Don't get old. If you get old, how the hell are you going to live?
I don't know. It's time for me to go, I think. Pretty soon. Pretty soon.
Nah. We all got a lot of years ahead of us.
Take a trip to the other side. See you all there someday. Oh, Spud. I did a Forrest Gump wave. Muted.
Inside my frog's vivarium, and it'll just be my frog cam.
wasn't it?
Ah, shit, I gotta mute it.
Yeah.
Don't mind the funny sounds. I'm just taking care of fly cultures.
God, Casper, yes you do. How dare you, Judge? We can't blame
There we
you.
go. Oh, shit.
Quiet. Oh, and he's going again.
You're gone again.
Poor Spud's phone's took a dump.
Yeah, having a hell of a time.
I'm constantly updating my phones and all the rest. As in because you get the system update, which is totally different for the Google app for the Google apps. Then I update my Google apps. They're the same on my Chromebook all the time.
Do you root your phone?
No.
I think all these updates is what's killing our fucking technology. Every time I ever updated a computer or a phone, that would be the last thing I was ever able to do with that computer or phone.
Yeah, updates don't update unless you really have to.
Yeah. Their updates just make our shit obsolete.
Same with charging a phone too. I'm telling you, people get the long cables to charge their phone. Don't use them. Use unless you're going to use it, but I just use a short little cable to plug in, and the battery will last a lot longer. It'll charge faster, and you'll see it's it's unbelievable. But yeah, people, I've been dealing with phones for a long time too, actually. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Try that. Try just get a small charging cable, just a short one, and watch how fast your phone will charge instead of the long one. There is a difference.
I've also noticed a difference in charging whether I use a plug or a USB plugged into my computer or my printer.
Yeah, there'll be a difference. Yeah.
The straight plug that goes into the wall that doesn't have the big USB port on it, those usually charge a hell of a lot faster for my phone.
Yeah. Well, honestly, if you can find a little short cable for what kind of phone you have? iPhone or?
I don't have an Apple. This thing came from Sprint, I think.
Oh, but it's an Android?
What's that?
It's an Android or an Apple?
Yeah, Android. Yep.
Yeah, I'm telling you, get a small little charging cable, and you won't believe the difference, and it makes a big difference in charging.
I usually use a bit of cable, about that fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce, John.
That much.
You can find one about 6 inches long. Try that, and you'll be so shocked how well it works, and it'll save your battery more just by using one of those little cables than the long one.
Sorry, guys, I'm out. I gotta get ready to head to work and whatnot. And I still need to do some shopping. So, peace out, boys.
Monkey King, take it easy, brother. Yeah, I'm just here feeding my frogs, trying not to let these flies get loose. It's a bit of a chore. I got calcium powder that I hit them with, and it's supposed to stop them from climbing up the edges of the containers that I'm putting them in. But for some reason, it's not working this time. Now they're all just trying to climb out. So I really got to move quick.
Hi, Wally.
So you don't root your Androids? You do anything with them, or?
I don't even know what you're talking about. As when you say root it, I never root.
Oh! I thought you did. It said phone on your thing, so I thought you did all that too. Hack into them is what I mean. You know, like iPhone, you jailbreak them.
Unlock them. I've got equipment and all that. Equipment and all that for thingy for doing phones. That's like that one as in the thing we bought the other day. A smart clip. I've done. Alright, you call them different over there. We call it unlock. We call it unlocking over here. As in that's for V220. That's for a V220 for Motorola's.
Yeah, unlock. You mean to go to any provider, right?
Aye, you're allowed to do it because as in the law changed. The law changed that a network provider cannot lock a phone up to their network.
Yeah, I mean, opening up the iPhone completely. So, because
iPhones I've sort of just delving into, as in usually my phones I'm like, as soon as I see an iPhone,
and Android is called rooting. It's just two different names, but when you do that, it opens the phone right up, and you could do anything.
That's why I usually put it on the box. Some of them I've done. Some of the pin codes not that car on. Some of them I can do manually. Some of them I go and Google it or watch a video and I've got it for about 10 seconds. I've had people that sent me stuff as and ding me like as sources or whatever, and I bought it off them as in for next to nothing. And they're like, I can't do that. I've no clue how to do that. I'm like, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm like, I've got this.
You're taking off the Find My iPhone or Find My Phone thing?
The Androids are easy, as in the pin code. See if somebody's put a pin code on it, because you would spend all day, as in see with that brute force. I looked at there's a thing called what's it called? It's called a flipper. They call it a flipper. The flipper can only see four numbers. It can only see four numbers. Me and George were talking about that as in the other couple of days ago, and he's like, he says, I do not believe that brute force. And I was like, why? He's like, it won't do. He's like, it will do four numbers without any problems if it's got 4 digits on a pin code. He goes, but see if it's got 6 on it. He says, you're snookered. He says, it will not touch. It will not touch it. He says, even if you try and do using brute force, he says it still won't touch it. He says because it's more than 4 numbers. He goes, it's all right if it's just 4 numbers.
So then
I've done them manually, like the Nokia Lumias. I've done them manually, as in when they've had pin codes and reset them back to factory.
Are you stuck then on phones? I can give you something so you can do it. So you can take the Find My iPhone, and if you have trouble with that and unlocking the phones, I can give you some programs. You can do that. It's pretty easy to do. Like if you get phones that are locked and you can't get in their iPhone and their iCloud locked. I don't know if it's the same down there, up there, or wherever you are. Must be.
You see a lot of the I've seen a lot of the technicians right on Facebook, and what they usually do is if it's iCloud locked, as you were saying, right, iCloud locked. Usually I've seen them actually take the chip off them.
Yeah.
Reflush the chip, and I actually have to take the chip and put it back on. It's like gluing the actual gluing the EMC back on it again. Most C call it BG. They call it BGA. They don't call it EMMC. But a lot of them are getting confused at the moment, as in there's changeovers within the industry, and they talk about it's called UFS, right? UFS, right? You've EMC, the old way is 8 line. It's got 8 lines. UFC has only UFC's got 4 lines, but they're actually going back to what they started with, which is RX, and TX. Now RX is receiver and TX is transmitter. If you find the lines, there's only 4 of them. There's 2 TX lines and there's 2 RX lines. If you hit the 2 of them and you solder them onto it, it'll find the thing, it'll send a pulse to the phone. But what they forget is when they do the programmer box, right, they tend to solder the RX line to the RX line of the phone. It doesn't work that way. You've got to solder the RX line to the TX of the phone, because the box is basically the receiver programmer box. But a lot of people don't touch the programmer boxes. A lot of them's going away from the programmer boxes because they're using Unlock Tool and whatever else. They're using ones that's online servers. But when it comes to the firmware, when the firmware's corrupted, that's when you need the box. That's when you need the programmer box.
You don't need to unlock the iCloud locked phones. You don't need to do all that. There's such an easy way to do it. You can this phone here, for example, this was locked with the pin and iCloud locked. And half an hour, I had it open with everything taken off.
See, that's what I'm saying. These Americans are very more advanced than what British.
I'm Canadian. But
I'm American, and I'm not that advanced. I'm computer illiterate, man. I fucking hate
like, your technology over there. A lot of the boys, what happened was they flew them over because we actually understand the programs, but you know how to build machines. As in, some of the machines that you actually build in the USA are so far superior than what the machines over here is. So it's something else. When it blows your mind when you find it out, when you realise what's going
on. But are you saying the program won't work for you? For your phones?
I usually don't touch iPhone. I usually don't touch iPhones, but that's supposed to be for. That's got a that's GICID.
Yeah, it's for Android too. You don't, like, with the soldering and the chips and everything, you don't have to do all that. Holy shit!
I use a box called Octopus. I use a box called Octoplus. I also use a box that's called UMT, and I also use, as in down there, what's called EasyJTag. EasyJTag was built for Z3X team, right? Which was built originally for Samsung.
Well,
over the years, they got highly technology, as in they decided they wanted to build a universal box, but Morse C, which has changed its name just recently, it's called IC Friend. Morse C were building adapters for all the boxes, as in the Riff, the Riff, Medusa, Z3X. They were building all the adapters. Now they brought out a box of their own. It's called MIPI Tester, but they stole the software. They stole the software because they got loaned it, as in from Z3X team. They got loaned it to build their adapters a way back. They basically took a clone version of it and actually made it. But what they've done is they've made it slightly faster, but there's flaws in it. There's flaws in the actual software itself, and that's what they're finding. But Samsung are getting more technical. They're doing what they call it the. Have you ever heard the KG? It's called KG lock. They're trying to actually stop the encryption. The Z3X brought out what's it called? An encryption chip, and if it's not got the encryption code on it, you have a hell of a job. But a lot of them's making up at the moment. They're making up the stock ROMs. I'll tell you how you find out all this information. Go through the Facebook group and look up as in anything that's dealing with the program boxes like your Octopus, your EasyJTag, your Medusa. As soon as you get into all the groups, you see it all in black and white. You see it all in black and white for yourself, as in what goes on. It's something else. But I knew there was easy.
I'm gonna tell you what the Google. Yeah, there is. It takes you 10 minutes, and that's it. I'm gonna send you this in the chat, and Google this. What I'm sending you here. Just Google that and check that out. It'll go. There we go. See?
Backstage chat.
Again. Again,
I sent it in the chat.
What the hell is going on?
Fucking on.
Yeah, that one you just sent unknown. That's called factory. It's called factory reset. Factory reset password. It's called.
Yeah, but it takes 10 minutes, and your phone's new. Like it takes all the emails, the phone unlock, like the iCloud activation. It's all gone.
Right.
Yeah, and it's everything's gone. All you need is the SD card. You know the SD card there. That's all you need, and sometimes you don't even need that. But yeah, that's it. And there's instructions with it and whatever. Like they change, they update all the time, right? So you got to look for what phone you're doing or whatever. But that's all you need, and you're good to go. Yeah, you don't have to do all that work you're doing there. Holy geez, that seems like a lot of work to do all that with the chips.
When it starts wanting to take chips off and all that, I just throw the phone aside and just donor it. Use it for donor, as in take all the parts off it as much as I possibly can, as in salvage it. That's what I usually do with it, because I can't bored with all that. As in, but what I'm saying to you is, I've seen all this in the Facebook groups, as in them taking the chip off and all this, because I wanted to know more about it, as in what was involved in it. Because I'm like,
well, when you have another phone, and before doing what you do, like if you have to change the chips, everything, just get a hold of me somehow, like through Spuds or whatever, and I'll guide you how to do that. And you're gonna love it.
Thanks, Bud.
This is 12 best FRP bypass tools to remove Google account verification on Android.
Mainstream
on GitHost.
I gotta play this song. You don't mind if I play the rest of this song? I was trying to rock on.
Yeah.
I'm fucking halfway through it. I'll start it from the beginning. Fuck it. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. And this bloke singing this knows my life today. Let's rock. If you don't mind muting yourself, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. It'll help my crappy setup. Let's roll.
I've had an absolute kind of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in a song, I've had an absolute kind of a day. Started as a fart in bed. Well, it started as a fart, but I shit myself instead. And the fucking missus going off her fucking head. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. And running to the dunny like a bastard, trying to hold it in with me finger up my arse, and skidding past the kids and them little cunts laughing. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in a song, I've had an absolute cunt of a day. No hot water, had to take a cold shower. Scrubbing shit from every orifice took a fucking hour. Then fuck, no fucking towels. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Pulling on me jeans and tripped. Broke me fucking nose and split me fucking lip. Got me cock caught in me fucking zip. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Help me!
So, fucking help me out here. Let's roll. We'll sing all together now. I've had an absolute spud of a day.
We can't win.
An absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in a song, I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Then driving myself to the doctors. Busted and bleeding, cock swollen and throbbing. Not a good time to get stopped by the cops. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. The bastard didn't even let me explain. Just cuffed me up and hauled me off to jail. No fucking phone call, no fucking bail. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Your turn. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in a song, I've had an absolute cunt of a day. So, Your Honour, that's how it is. That's exactly how it started and how it ended all up here. And you fucking lot laughing ain't making it too easy. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. And I'm in too much fucking pain to plead. And I don't give a fuck if you don't believe me. Just take me out the back and fucking shoot me, please. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. I've had an absolute cunt of a day. Everything that could go did go wrong. So if I'm allowed to use the word cunt in the song, I've had an absolute cunt of a day. I've had an absolute cunt of a, just another one of them absolute cunt of a day. Nashville!
Yeah, let him finish.
Thank you very much. It's great to be with you.
He was in Nashville, mate, and the crowd loved him. He had an absolute spud of a day. Crikey. It's just
a started to use spud, so I hope it gets better.
Fucking hell is this stream? That was wild, eh? I was working hard trying to fix that. Fucking hell.
It's probably that song.
Oh no, it was happening before. It's been happening for ages, Rez. I don't know if we got a CME or Queensland internet sucks or someone's butt fucking my end. I'm not sure. I had to turn my phone on and off to fix it. Maybe it was my end.
I don't know.
Have you ever tried to clear the cache and all that other crap inside your phone? Clear up some files?
I can't remember how to do it, mate. I can't remember how to do it.
I had to Google it for my phone.
I used to be able to on my old fucking on the phone in 2008. but I can't remember now. I got too much gig. Who gives the fuck? It's like, but I'm gonna have to. Because I mustn't have so much gigabytes left. G'day,
My
brother.
phone is
Much
completely
love.
full.
Much love, brother.
I appreciate you, man. But yeah,
Much
my
love.
phone is completely full. In order to upload or record any video, I have to delete the last video that I recorded because, yeah, I don't know how to clear the space on my phone. It says
All right.
the internal
Good
storage
message.
is full.
Have
You
to
got
get a
it.
bigger memory card. Or yeah,
I use 128. I use 128. Are they gigs? 128 gig memory cards.
My memory card is empty on my phone, but my phone storage is full.
It should be going on your backup. It should be going on to your memory card. That's weird.
Shrooms, mate, I'll tell you. From one of my mates had a small phone and it was full, and I said, get rid of all the golfing games, get rid of Pornhub and all that shit, and you'll clean it up.
Well, believe it or not, I'm actually too paranoid to download anything onto my phone. So I don't have a phone filled with apps or anything. Anytime they ask me if I want to accept any terms of services, I always hit decline, and that's the end of whatever the hell I'm trying to upload. I don't like giving these apps the option to read my contacts or messages or pictures and take control of these things. So I don't download shit onto my phone. It's just
Shrooms, they got you everywhere you drive, mate. Every time you turn your phone on, they're taking a photo of you. Fucking get into it. You may as well jump into the matrix a little bit. Just be wary.
I've heard that your phones can take pictures of you now. That's creepy as.
100,000 times a fucking minute or something. Fucking crazy.
I don't think it's that many, but I have heard of it happening. Yeah.
And the AI fucking garbage. I'm sure I've talked to AIs and I fuck them up, and they have to question and think of what they're saying, you know, because I fuck them up because I'm a loony. And you gotta love your loonies, crikey. Yeah. Can I play a song? I really want to try and jam one, seeing I've reset. This one goes out to AC/DC. We all love Akadaka. Fucking they've really what do you call it? Made people do what they do and rock on and live free life and start rock bands and fucking run amok. I'm going to mute everyone and I'm going to rock this. I'm going to set up a fucking banner especially for this. This is the best cover I've ever fucking heard of Ride On. And if you want to ride on, you got to fucking mute yourself or you're out.
You did.
Okay, let's go dirty deeds done dirt cheap then.
If you're having trouble with your high school head, he's giving you the blues. Wanna graduate but not in his bed. is what you gotta do. Pick up the phone, I'm always home. Call me anytime. Just ring 362-436. Hey, I lead a life of crime. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap. You got problems in your life of love. You got a broken heart. You're double dealing with your best friend now. When the teardrops die, pick up the phone, I'll be alone. Or make a social call. Come right in, forget about him. We'll have ourselves a ball. Hey, dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap. Burn it down and down, If you got a lady and you want her gone, but you ain't got the guts, she keeps nagging at you night and day, enough to drive you nuts. Pick up the phone, leave her alone. It's time you made a stand. For me, I'm happy to be your backdoor man. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and the done dirt cheap.
Barbie girl, come on.
This is for you, Alexander Smith. This is for you, Alexander Smith.
Barbie girl.
I'll even make that bit loud.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world.
Love you,
Like
mate.
plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a blonde beautiful girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make it tight. I'm your dolly. I'm your girl, rock and roll, through glamour and pink. Kiss me here, touch me there, hanky panky. You can touch, you can play. If you say I'm always yours, I'm the Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Nice and nasty, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation.
Fuck. Alright, I gotta wind up. It's gonna be daylight in half an hour. Fuck.
Time is money and money's time. We wasted every second time on diets, lawyers, shrinks, and naps and flags and plastic surgery. Now Willy Wonka, Major Tom, Ollie and Leia have moved on. Signal the final curtain call, and all is atomic pageantry. Fireworks display, mind and body blow. blown away. What a lady at she could take away our hair and skin like Marilyn Monroe. And I'd have to wear time is money, money's time. We wasted every second time on politicians, fancy water and guns and plastic surgery. I got friends and green is fun. All the dolphins have moved on, signaling the final curtain call, and all this atomic pageantry. Bravissimo, hip hip, hooray! What a glorious display! Now the joyous hearts away, another mushroom cloud can fade. Hip hip, hooray! All this fireworks display, mind and body are blown away. What a lady at the shadow. Hip hip, hooray! Take away our hair and skin like Marilyn Monroe. And I'd have to wear time is money, money's time. We wasted every second time on diets for your shrinks and naps and flags and plastic surgery. Now Willie Wonka, Major Tom, Ollie and Leia have moved on. Signal the final curtain call in all this atomic pageantry.
Yeehaw! All right, all right, all right.
Yeah, man.
You know who that was, State Your Streams.
I've heard you play it before.
Bit of Maynard.
I don't know who it is.
Oh, I missed out on Maynard too. Only discovered him last year.
Oh, Maynard? That's the name?
Yeah. Oh, no, that's not the name of the band. That's the dude who's singing. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He's in a couple of bands. I won't mention them. I don't want to get hammered. But, you know, the globe's the perfect circle, don't you? And thanks for all the fish, man. What I catch out the reef. That was very cryptic, wasn't it? Oh, fuck it. I'm going to say it. It's called So Long. I don't know how Yanks say it. So long, so long, so long. Thanks
like
to all the... It's like, see you later, mate. Thank your mother for the rabbits. But thanks for all the fish. That's what it says. Great song. My mate, he likes he's into streams, got me onto that song. My mate did. No, one of my mates.
I gotta
said
run to the store there. I'll be back.
Am I drunk? Fuck me dead, man. It's nearly 5:20 in the morning. I've been up since 8 o'clock.
Early. Still early.
Yeah, it's only
5
it's
o'clock.
it's not even one day old yet. It's still early. I can rock on for days, mate, but
Oh yeah, I've been up for 3.
that's me piss intake.
Okay, if you're still on, I gotta run to the store. If you're still on, I'll be right back. I'll be back on.
Mate, you go to the reservoir and go and grab reservation and grab yourself some smokes, Donny, brother
Alright.
Bushy. And I'm gonna play a song by Puddle of Mud. And Puddle of Mud let me play this song. Do you know this song, Donny? Brother Bushy.
What is it?
She hates me.
I know that song. That's a good tune.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Well, put your earpods in, get your Bluetooth setup happening, and go and get your smokes, mate, and a drink.
Yeah,
I'll be here.
I'll see you in a bit.
All right, brother Bushy. Love you.
Bye.
And thanks for your support, mate. Thanks for paneling up.
Yeah, and like I said, I'll be here in a bit. We'll see you guys after.
Take it easy,
You
bro.
can, you can hang around as long as you want, my brother. All right, let's roll. Bit of Puddle of Mud. She hates me. And that's Resi out there. Resi out there. There you are, darling. Fuck it. All white spot. Big.
You're muted again, Spud.
Oh man, I thought it was me because I accidentally bounced out and came back in. I was just getting ready to bounce out and restart.
Oh no.
It's too funny.
I don't think it's him doing it though. I don't.
God douche.
Yeah,
God
he
douche.
is, he's back.
We can hear you now.
Far out, man. Is there daylight over there? Is that your window behind you or a fucking double fluoro?
It looks like fluorescent lights.
Alex, is it dark over there, Alexander?
No, it'd have to be daylight.
No, it's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock now, and it's still light out there at the back.
Oh no, you're running late for dinner, Alex.
Yeah, you're gonna get in trouble if you don't have a feed, mate. You're gonna get in trouble if you don't eat mum's food.
That's right at 8 p.m. Wow. It's like that here in daylight savings, but yeah, other than that, no.
Yeah, well, crikey, it'll get dark in the next half hour, I'd reckon. Or is it, where are you in the North Pole? Does it not get dark?
Oh shit, it's 4:20.
Oh, that's right. Alex is in America. In America.
No, Scotland. Other than the United Kingdom.
Scotland. Is it UK?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. I need to see an atlas again. Right.
You listen anytime, Spud. He's told us that like about 6 times tonight.
That's how we've got Queen Elizabeth on the 50 pence piece, because it's the same Queen. It's the same Queen Elizabeth, because they when they got into the Commonwealth countries, or when they signed the treaty for the Commonwealth countries, she basically put a lot of the coins ended up with Queen Elizabeth on it. It was all America that kept her off the coin, really.
Mate,
He's on
I love the Lizard Queen. God bless the Queen. God bless that Queen. I mean, man, you know what I mean.
Better than Charles, that's for sure.
She was all right, put it that way.
Have you ever heard any cunt say God bless the King yet?
No.
The song God Bless the King. That sounds fucking weird. Maybe in the King.
Ever going to say that either.
That dude married our beautiful Tasmanian Sheila Mary. God bless him. What's his name? King Fred, from
William.
No, Fred. He married.
But King Charles is an old man, right? How long is he going to last until, as the new reign takes over,
That's why they should have completely bypassed him and went to William. I don't like him either, but
I'd rather a Ginger Meg's come.
yeah, Harry.
Because I can understand what Spud's saying. If the song always went "God Save the Queen," right, which means then that it would need to be a queen's face back on it. But the only way to rule a queen in is for him to either marry, if he's not married already, as in but he's head of the reign at the moment, as in to be on the throne. He'll only last for so long, like William, George, and whatever else was in the book, because if you go back the actual book, that's the Coins England book, and if you go back as in like Henry VIII or Henry VII, no, the rest of Henry, if it was Henry VIII, if you go back as far as that, they only lasted for so long, and then it changed over again. It changed over again.
They make them more collectible. That's why they're getting rid of fucking currency. Oh, someone's here. Hang on.
Donald's I remember 1776. The king has no clothes, but he damn big ears.
Oh, the dog's going off.
Because before she was crowned, right, it was young. They called it as in young Elizabeth. So she was the longest as in to stay as queen. If you think about it. Because they changed over as in they made it decimal day was 1971 when they decimalized the coin, because it was actually something bit was like it was they had on it. It was 3D. It was a D, actual D. It wasn't a P. It wasn't a P until they actually decimalized it. That's when they changed it over as in a P, and it was to a P. as into the pence.
Crap.
And it stayed like that ever since. But they have changed the size of the coins, the actual coin itself, the actual size, the size of the coin itself. That's what I'm saying. I remember when I was younger and a 50 pence piece was like that. It was like fucking, it was thing, mate. It was really big at one time, as in a 50 pence piece. It's not as big as what it used to be. Because that was like a 10 pence. That was like a 10 pence piece. That was the size of a 10 pence piece. A 50 pence piece was actually slightly bigger than that.
A little bit bigger, yeah.
Now it's not as big as what it used to be. But that's it. Says that there's 5 portraits. There was 5 portraits done of her as in the Queen Elizabeth, as the coins have been going on. The actual coins themselves.
He hates me yet.
Huh?
I haven't played that song yet, have I? Yeah. No. Thank you, Alex, for the history lesson, man, from the Queen from in Australian currency anyway. It was pre-decimal, pre-66. But when did she first come on a Queen? 1952, was it?
Way before then, wasn't it?
No, because that's it. Says it tells you on it. It says Monday the 15th of February 1971.
No, man.
We had her on there way before then. We had her on our ceiling.
Because that was D-Day. That's what they called as D. They called that D.
Well, yeah, put your glasses on, old fella. Read that again.
That's when it was D-Day. As indeed, the actual D-Day.
47. So, I don't know what the fuck. I can't understand a word you're fucking saying right now.
Listen,
She's on the day D-Day. The United Kingdom will officially change to decimal currency.
In 71. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, mate. It took me a bit to comprehend what the fuck you were saying. Yeah, we changed in 1966. The last Australian coin, I've got one here. It's in arm's reach. I can't see shit. But Polygil's got my glasses on. Fucking 1966, they made an Australian round 80% 50-cent piece. It was round, the only round 50-cent piece. And there were no 50-cent pieces made in 67 or 68. But them 1966 50-cent pieces all went to fucking China. All went to fucking Hong Kong and they melted it and made art. But 1 50-cent piece, when they made it, silver went up. And silver back then, a round 50-cent piece was worth 58 cents. Back then was a can of soup. People were saving them. Some people were spending them. Banks were hoarding them. People were smuggling them. They made 36 million. There ain't that many in Australia, mate. I'll guarantee you that. He's lucky to be 1.6 million. I reckon.
But what about the ceilings go way back before then? She was on them. I've lost it. I don't know.
Yeah, see, 1952. I got one right here. Fucking,
okay, that's what JJ's saying. I just read his messages. Yeah, 1952 or 53 was the first.
And I've got a whole pile of the shit and I picked the wrong one.
Once, because on the back, on they were still putting on the reverse as in the shilling. They were still putting it on the back of the reverse design, and it had on it as in a 1 shilling was basically a 5 pence piece, but before decimalisation it wasn't, because a threepenny bit was worth 3 pence. A threepenny bit was worth 3 pence.
Yeah,
so
I've got a
shilling,
yeah.
a shilling would be as now would be a 6 would be a 6 would be a 6 would be a 6 pence, not 5 pence, not 5 pence, but they changed it over.
Oh, that ain't gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Trime they got in America. Old school coin. I think it's a Confederate coin. But what I'm about to show you now, if I can get this bloody camera turned around, is the 3 dates on the last $2 coin ever with the Queen, which
You're muted again, Spud.
and I'm happy with it too. I don't know what it is. The first one I found with the 3 dates in my pile. I go, is my camera turned around? No.
No.
I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll make sure it ain't for me marble this time. Here we go. I might have to get that. Do something. How do I do this? Is it, why can't I see shit? Oh, I didn't turn it round. Hang on. That's the reflection of the coin. Crikey. Let's have a look. See if I can get this. Have a look at this, Alexander, if I can get it.
No, because there was a Victoria the First, as in Victoria 1, or Victoria was the first one.
Wait for it.
She was the younger version, Victoria the first Victoria.
Yeah, wait for it. It's the old girl. It's the old girl, but it's got 3 dates. If you can,
that's on. They get them on their coins too.
Why do this? I should just fuck it off. I'll put up with
That's her reigning date when she was queen.
Well, Shark.
They've got that on their coins too.
All right, here we go. It's got a
Hey, I got to duck out for a bit. You guys have a good rest of your day or night.
All right, Shrooms, we're going to have a good day. It's nearly daylight here, my brother. And thank you for dropping in tonight, my brother Shrooms, and much love, man.
Much love, man. It was good to see you.
Bye, Shrooms.
Good day, Ryan. Alex, have a good one, brother.
Good night, Shrooms. I fucking can't see shit.
Catch you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll make it easy, guys. What's that one?
Hang on. Oh, that's a Vegemite coin.
All right, eh? So it's got the 3 dates. All right, if I can be steady Eddie for a second. Fucking, you know why Steady Eddie bought schooners? He only drunk pots. And he was walking across the dance floor and, I should tell him, my mate Steady had cerebral palsy. And, he was walking across the dance floor with a couple of schooners and won the dance competition.
It's funny as Oh, Steady Eddie. God, I haven't heard about him for a long time.
Doing the burnout in the old E8 station wagon, the blue E8 station wagon. He was smoking it up, man. It was funny as fuck, eh?
He's a legend. Is he
Yeah.
still around? Or is
I
he
hope.
passed?
I hope so. I hope he's still around.
I don't know. I'm going to Google.
You should look him up one day, Rez.
I'm going to look right now.
Good on you. If you can find any Steady Eddie, play the dance competition if you can find it. Or any Steady Eddie. He won't mind if we play him. He's a Novocastrian. He's cool.
Oh, yeah, he's still alive. He's 53.
Yeah, same age as, just a bit older than me, the cunt. Yeah, good on him. Yeah. He's got cerebral palsy. He's not fucking dead. And he can live
No,
for
I
a
didn't know how old he was even. I have not heard about him for a long time. I didn't know
what
how
a,
old he was. I got no idea.
oh, play anything from Steady. He won't mind.
Yeah, I'll look him up on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't
What?
play anything off YouTube when I'm doing me videos, allegedly.
Well, I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to see if there's anything on here first.
Yeah, there'd be, we'll watch some. Holy fuck, Rez. It's nearly daylight. My missus
I
is fucking, I'm ready.
Get up and slap you in a minute.
I
Oh,
want to
yeah,
know.
he's got a few things in here.
Yeah.
She's a pre-decimal issues for 1952 to 71, as in it doesn't show as in her having the crown on her, as in even with it, as in it was looks like the young queen that's on it, Queen Elizabeth.
Oh,
I don't know when she actually was thingy as in properly.
Find you
I love
something.
that picture of her when she's mega young and she's got her hair
Because
tied
that's when
back.
she would have changed over, as in when she was properly crowned. But it just says D-Day, according to that, it says D-Day was 1971. So I don't know if that's when she actually was properly crowned on it or not, because it's not showing any. Because usually if they show a picture, that usually tells you a lot. This book kind of jumps as in from bit to bit.
Mate, since 1966, we've seen how many effigies, Rez? 3 or 4 or 5 or something.
Yeah, 5, 6 maybe, 5.
They change the old duck all the time. They even put wrinkles in the neck in the latest.
That's what I'm saying. If you look the actual, there's a book as in on the decimal stuff, and there was 5 portraits done here as in over the years. There was 5 portraits.
Yeah, shitloads. Fuck knows why. We all know what she looks like. Oh no, I just changed my play.
She was changing over 5 times. She was, say for instance, they'd done 5 portraits there. Basically, when she would be getting, she would be getting older, as in this is as when they done
Alexander, the Queen was the most peaceful on the outside to the general public. She was the most peaceful, beautiful, kind soul you could ever meet. Always with a smile. She was lovely, just like Queen Mum. But the backgrounds, who knows? But I'm going to roll with a song. You may have to mute yourself for this one, mate. Let's roll. Guess what this is?
cruel device.
Alabama, hot
Like
pocket.
ice, one look could kill my pain, your thrill. I wanna love you, but I better not touch. Don't touch. I wanna hold you, but my senses tell me to stop. I wanna kiss you, but I want it too much. Too much. I wanna taste you, but your lips are venomous poison. Your poison running through my veins. Poison. I don't wanna break these chains. Your mouth so hot, your web, I'm caught. Your skin so wet, black lace on sweat. I hear you calling and it's needles and pins and pins. I wanna hurt you just to hear you screaming my name. Don't wanna touch you, but you're under my skin. Deep in, I wanna kiss you, but your lips are venomous poison. Your poison running through my veins. Poison. I don't wanna break these chains. One look could kill my pain, your thrill. I wanna love you, but I better not touch. Don't touch. I wanna hold you, but my senses tell me to stop. I wanna kiss you, but I want it too much. Too much. I wanna taste you, but your lips are venomous poison. Your poison running through my veins. Poison. I don't wanna break these chains. Poison. Your poison running through my veins. Poison. I don't wanna break these chains.
God, douche. Big
I love that.
nice song, eh?
Yeah, good song. Good song.
Good cover. Good cover.
It is.
What do you reckon of that, Alexander? Alex, mate?
I actually like that song, as not that one especially.
You like it, eh?
I've heard that a few times, that one.
Yeah, maybe on the same stream tonight because I like it a lot.
I think we've
Right.
only played it once tonight. You haven't
Oh.
been able to play many songs, so I don't think we've played it that many tonight.
All right. I just want to jam till I get a warning. Fucking, I'm strike free on this channel now.
No, we don't want it free.
I'm not. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, yeah.
And anyway,
Fuck.
we're not even at the bar anyway. We're at Spud Lee, don't forget.
Oh,
Strike, we're at the bar. We're at Spud Lee.
well, this one goes out to all the beautiful flaggots. Let's roll.
Let's roll.
Guess who this is, Alexander?
And I don't want you, and I don't need you. Don't bother to resist, or I'll beat you. It's not your fault that you're always wrong. The weak ones are there to justify the strong. The beautiful people, the beautiful people. It's all relative to the size of your steeple. You can't see the forest for the trees. You can't smell your own shit on your knees. There's no time to discriminate. Hey, every motherfucker that's in your way. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful, something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be mean? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean. The worms live in every host. It's hard to pick which one they eat the most. The horrible people. It's as anatomic as the size of your steeple. Capitalism has made it this way. Oh, fascism will take it away. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful, something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be mean? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean. Bam, 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 bam. There's no time to discriminate. Hate every motherfucker that's in your way. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful and something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be mean? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean. Hey, you, what do you see? Something beautiful and something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be mean? You live with apes, man, it's hard to be clean.
Yeehaw! Big love. Big love. We love Brother Alex. Big love, Alexander. We love you, mate. No matter where you are in the world, man, have a beautiful day, my brother. You woke up this morning. You're not about to fuck it up now like the rest of the legends coming in and out, dropping in and out tonight. That douche. I love the tribe. It got me. Crikey. Rez, you know I'm gonna have to jump out of this playlist. I've already played No More Fucks to Give, eh? I haven't played Aussie Girl yet. Where are you? Here she is. This one goes out to our Aussie girls and all the shillers out there who'd love to run amok back in the day. Or who knows? You're probably 70s, 80s, and 90s and rocking it. Let's roll.
She drank mixed vodka in a Smirnoff can, and she fell in love with an Aussie man. Grabbed me on me dick and then she grabbed me by the hands. And baby, just take off your pants. I met her on Oxford Street outside of a pub. She shared an Uber ride with me as she was rubbing me up. She asked me, what does it mean, the shitty ink on your arm? I said, I don't remember shit, but it's a homemade job. She took whiskey as a chaser, Jaeger for fun. All the friends were annoying, I decided to run. But then she called me out, I was all alone at the bar. Next minute we were rooting on a stranger's car. She drank mixed vodka in a Smirnoff can, and she fell in love with an Aussie man. Grabbed me on me dick and then she grabbed me by the hands. And baby, just take off your pants, my pretty little Aussie girl. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, Aussie girl. Nah, yeah, nah, Aussie girl. Nah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, Aussie girl. So we went back inside, then we played some pool. I spilled beer on my shirt, but I still thought I was cool. She wanted money for the pokies, and I said we just met. She said 10 minutes ago we were just having sex. I said, good point, doll, here you go. Can you hold on a minute? I just need to know. Can you put your number in my old Nokia phone? She was blind, so I bought us a kebab for the ride home. She drank mixed vodka in a Smirnoff can, and she fell in love with an Aussie man. Grabbed me on me dick and then she grabbed me by the hands. And baby, just take off your pants, my pretty little Aussie girl. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, Aussie girl. Nah, yeah, nah, Aussie girl. Yeah, nah, nah, Aussie girl. So we went back to her place and got on the wine. She said, thanks for the route, I had a really great night. She got comfy in the Adidas, trackies and top. We could both tell we didn't want this to stop. So I poured another one just to set the mood. I couldn't wait to tell me mates that I went round two. She put her legs over mine and we sat on the lounge. I went in for a kiss and then she spit on my mouth. She drank mixed vodka in a Smirnoff can, and she fell in love with an Aussie man. Grabbed me on me dick and then she grabbed me by the hands. Baby, just take off your pants, my pretty little Aussie girl. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, Aussie girl. Nah, yeah, nah, Aussie girl. Nah, yeah, Aussie girl. Schnitty with the chips and gravy. Schnitty with the chips and gravy. Schnitty with the chips and gravy. Schnitty with the chips and gravy.
That
Yeah,
always makes me hungry.
yeah. I
Hungry
reckon
for a snitty and a
we
bit
might,
more.
we might knock it on the head, eh, Resi? What do you
Whenever
reckon?
you're ready.
Thanks for the legends dropping in and out. Donald from New Mexico.
You've had a
Hashtag
few tonight.
Hashtag AHP, Donny. You know, the Alabama Hot Pocket and the Kentucky Klondike Bar. And what else we got? We got the Mississippi fucking, fucking,
Mud blood or something.
fucking, fuck me, man. If you look at the Urban Dictionary, you'll freak out. Don't look it up. And that's
Don't
all we're
look
going
it up.
to say. Say goodnight, mate.
Good night.
Already have. Good night, Resi.
Good night, Spudley.
Good night, tribe. It's a beautiful day. And the Black Sheep Bar legends. We're going to hang there. We're just doing a
Australian hot couch.
yeah, we're just doing renovations for a week and we'll be back bigger and better and we'll have a laugh and run amok and get smashed too. This
Bigger and
was,
better.
I'm trying to be so nice on this stream, but I am a
Try.
love gun. I know I'm a nice gun. Big love. Big love.
Bye, all.
Well, that was fun, Resi. Thanks, darling. Oh, hang
Adios.
on. No, I
No.
pressed the wrong fucking button. Big love, tribe.